Balconytron was first.
Hello, hello, chat. Welcome to the stream. How are y'all doing today? Hello. Tolkien Otaku's here. Falconitron was first. I see Austin Stroiter as well. Welcome to everyone that's here. We're live here on Twitch and YouTube. How's everyone doing? Good to see you. Good evening, Lauren. Good to see you. I was good, and I remembered to post to places such as social media. I updated the thumbnail for the YouTube live. I updated the title. I am on top of things. I might even pass for a real live streamer. Potentially. It's a bold claim, but I think we're good. I think we're doing amazing things. Look at us. I know, right? Look at us. We're finally doing it. I know. Thank you. See, yeah. You guys get it. You know. You know. You get it. How are you all doing? I hope you're well. I stated this yesterday, but if you weren't here, we're going to try to add Mondays to this schedule. We'll see how it goes. We'll try it for the next couple weeks and see if we like it. If we feel like it's not working, we'll take it off schedule. But for now, we're live Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And Crossing the Streams is on Sunday at 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. And that will be on a per case basis. That time might change. We're currently locking down all the other guests. And depending on availability, well, we're more likely to be every other week right now while I ramp up production on that, getting people scheduled and ready and participating in it. So we are blowing the dust off of that machine and working out what that all means. So I'm excited. I can't wait to do it. And on Sunday, we'll be talking to Nerduino, our friendo in the science and technology space. I promise I can talk. Who raided us last night, which was awesome. It was good to see him. So can't wait to actually chat with him about his content creation, his channel, what he's doing. He is truly helping forge a path among many of our science streamers like Astro Canuck and Science Streams, who have been on the show before. So let's see, any other news? Oh, one last thing on Discord. I'm taking suggestions for spooky games, and we're gonna start playing some spooky games later this week, all the way leading up to Halloween. So likely Wednesday or Thursday, we're gonna start doing that. So the next couple days will be for I'm gonna take suggestions today and early tomorrow. And then midday tomorrow, I shall post a poll among the suggested games. And then I'll probably rank them in terms of the votes they get. So it's very possible we'll be playing multiple things. Well, yeah, actually, that is the case. So far, let me see here. Bobo Laveau, I think, is the only one right now, because actually, shout out to him to remind me to do this. But he was the main person to do that. So there you go. Love of Ami, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so here, let me pull this up. I hope you're doing well, Ami. Welcome. Okay, Windows. So I started a thread. It's in the just chatting section of the Discord. Spooky game suggestions. So if you want to see me play a specific game, this is where you'll go. And we have 1, 2, 3 suggestions so far. And let's see, the Devil's Calculator is the first one. Don't Pee, which I have that one. I already have that one. And I'm counting to 6. And this, I believe I'm counting to 6 is from the same developers that gave us some of the other spooky games that we played. So, there you go. Oh man, Ami, I'm sorry. Hey, at least you get to relax. This is the stream for that. I'm making a point to call that out more specifically in terms of like chill streams. This is the place. I've gotten into some wonderful conversations with other creators. And one of the things that came out of those conversations was the idea or the notion of just speaking to like what you can expect from this stream. Speaking to the vibe or the style of the stream. And then had another person come on the stream the other night and kind of give me a hard time for not having a bunch of redeems on Tangia. And it made me think of that other conversation about setting your expectations of what this is, right? So I've been making a point to say, hey, you know what? We're going to hang out. We're going to build Lego. It's going to be fairly chill. There'll be times where some stuff happens, but it's not frequent. It's not all the time. And that's okay. That's the vibe we go for here. I love all the hype streams that are out there. I participate in a lot of them. Y'all see me in like Zach M. Rutledge's stream and folks like him, local brick shop. And I love those streams. It's just not what I am personally capable of. I can't be like that. And I don't want to be. You know what I mean? So now that all gets swept away though when we do the spooky streams, admittedly. Because it is the season. So we'll also be doing the spooky streams. Danny Fandoms, hello, welcome. How you doing, man? If you have any suggestions for spooky games, head to the Discord and post them. Post a link to the game or mention it. We have a thread going. I'm going to start a vote tomorrow based on the different choices available. And then we'll be playing these games in the nights leading up to Halloween. And I am super stoked. Super stoked for that. So feel free. Feel free to, if any of you have ideas, or I'll take them during the stream and I can add them here. If something comes to mind. So, there you go. Let's see. Fishing is on, and we did shelve the jump scares for tonight since we're not doing anything spooky. And I noticed we've been using Tangia so much it's unlocked multiple voice profiles for characters, so we might record a couple soon. A spooky sleep stream? Wait. Hey, Dr. Nurseman, how you doing, buddy? What do you mean? I sleep and then you play spooky noises? Is that... is that what you're suggesting? Chill sesh, yeah. No sleep is gonna happen during that if we did like a spooky sleep stream. I'm sure Zach would be all about it. Yes, he would be. He would love that very, very much. He would love that very, very much. That's the problem with it. I can picture him giggling to himself. Doing that while all of that is happening. You finally got all the collectibles and totems and kept them all alive until dawn? Heck yeah, dude. Congratulations. I have to go back and get all the collectibles. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow for an optional stream. I won't be on till much later because I have plans, but if I'm feeling up to it, I might get on late and kind of do the work for like the they all die ending version. Kind of start what that looks like, because I think I'd need to hop to 1 or 2 chapters earlier in the game and do that, and then play, I think, the final chapter. Actually, I saw there was an achievement. I was looking at the trophy list now that we beat it again, and there's one achievement that's like, I think Jess and Matt live. Like the 2 people you see the least. And if we do that, we may have to do another like jump to a chapter or 2. I know, I know, right, Lauren? There's one trophy for that. I don't know why. And then the trophy for that's like its own playthrough. Is it though? Because I feel like in the last moments of the final chapter, if you flip the switch early enough, you kill everyone inside. And Jess and Matt aren't in there. So I think you could effectively do it in that one spot. We'll find out. I'll have to figure it out. Anyway. Yeah. I feel like it's easy. But I don't know. I have to think about it more and look at it. If you have scary games to play for me, or suggestions rather, hop in the Discord, look for the spooky game suggestions under just chatting, and respond to that in the next day or so, and then I'll start a vote. And then what will happen is the top voted games will get played first. Peppa Pig? What? Wait a minute. Wait, didn't VG play Peppa Pig? Isn't that a thing? What's the deal with that? What's the deal with Peppa Pig? What do you mean it was terrifying? No way. No way it was terrifying. Why does she hate the pig? I know it's happened. I know it's been talked about, but I'm not really familiar with the story. I'm not familiar with it. I just know that she doesn't like the pig. Is it horrific in its own way? Now I'm curious. Now I want to know. We're on bag 5, I think, or 6. It's Uber Kid Show corny and it bugs her on a different level. That's amazing. You said who dis? I forgot about that. I'm actually really happy that it does that now. I totally forgot it did that. So thank you, Lauren. I appreciate it. That is the alternative to figuring out what set we're doing. Normally it's like exclamation build, but now it also will respond to new set who dis. I'm a fan of it. That's gonna be a thing. That's just gonna be how it goes. I'm gonna stand up Doctor Strange there. And Wong next to him. Like right here, maybe. There we go. New set. Who dis? Who dat? I had a Lego person streaming Lego earlier today asking me how I kept my pieces sorted, and I was like, I use these freaking puzzle trays, and they've been good. Although I haven't really sorted much this build. I mean, I kind of sort a little bit within the tray, but nothing massive. What? As I knock over my minifigs. And I don't know. I'm satisfied with it. I don't know how you all operate, but I'm a fan. Little bag sounds for you, maybe, if it's not getting cut by the filter. Some people mute the bag opening, and I feel like I understand why, but it's also part of the experience, I think, of the set, right? And I wanted to give you that aspect of the experience where you can hear potentially the bag, or at least the dumping out of the pieces, at the very least. It feels appropriate, you know? It feels right. Also, we're approaching a full month of this new Lego category, and I don't know how some of you feel, you regular Twitch users, but I will say it's been a good first month, I think, of a dedicated category to Lego and brick building. I could be completely wrong, but I think it's excellent. I found a lot of streamers using this new category who I've never seen before, who have been on the platform for a while. Some of them have even built Lego multiple times on their channel, and they just didn't know. They didn't know there was even really much of a Lego community on here because they were streaming to just chatting. And I feel like I've seen that a couple of times. So new category. Actually, I kind of want to look at the stats for it really quick. I haven't looked in since the last time. We discussed it on stream. So it's been probably a week-ish. A little less, maybe. Lego and brick building category. Okay. You ready? You ready for some data? Here's some data. These are stats from the last 30 days, although the category is only really 20 days old, as you can see here on this graph. 99,000 hours have been watched on this category. We're just shy of 200 hours to get us to 100,000 hours watched. That's freaking amazing. And I'll be honest, I actually feel like this has been, of the new categories, particularly the ones that launched on the same day, which is miniatures and models, and what was the other one? Writing and reading. I feel like the other categories have been performing better. But this is a pretty strong showing to see almost 100,000 hours watched of Lego and brick building. Do you feel like a proud papa? No. I mean, I'm excited. For me to feel like a proud papa is to say that I feel like I was responsible for it. And I don't feel responsible for it. I'm just excited. I'm excited for it. Viewer ratio is 24.7. So they're saying for every streamer in the category, there's roughly 25, almost 25 people watching them, if all things were equal. No, I don't feel like a proud papa, but I am very stoked for the community. I'm proud of the community. You feel responsible for me? Oh no. That's unfortunate. There was 946 broadcasters in the category since it started. And at one time, we had 3,500 people watching the category too, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty excellent. $742 of the channels were English, and then the next largest was 61, who were German, 51 were French, 31 is Spanish, 13 is Russian, 9 is Italian, 9 Portuguese, 8 in Polish, 6 in Hungary, 5 Czech, 5 Dutch, and 2 other. You got new fosters on Thursday? Congratulations, Ami. How's that going? We're talking foster cats, right? Just so we're clear. I'm double checking. Yes, okay. Congratulations. Good. I was just making sure. No, this is excellent. This is good news. This is good news. And these are all the people who streamed. I recognize these names. Look at some of these names. Excellent. Excellent stuff. It looks good. They've all been adopted, Ami. That's freaking amazing. Congratulations to you for having done that, because I'm sure that was a ton of work. I'm sure that was a ton of work, so good job. I can imagine how much work that would be. I mean, it's just a lot to take care of kittens. Like, that's almost a job, right? I imagine. Never done it. Nice. I feel like we'll want to adopt a cat again soon. It's been about 4 months since we lost our cat who passed away. So we're taking the time, you know. But we'll eventually adopt again, I'm sure. You're ordering Chick-fil-A? Dude. What's your go-to, Danny? Oh, I see, Ami. See, yeah, like I was saying, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. You're a simple man. Danny, what do you get, dude? What's your go-to? The most basic, I was gonna say the most basic sandwich. Classic sandwich, no pickles, fries, and lemonade. That sounds fine. Spicy Chick-fil-A is Sammy. Oh man, it sounds good, Dr. Nurseman. I made a sandwich before stream. That's what I had. We have the Ebony Maw. It's the name of this character. Here, we'll have him facing off with Wong. That sounds like a lot of stuff on me. Wow. It feels like a ton of things to handle. Good for you. Good for you. Now I want a chicken sandwich. This Chick-fil-A talk. Yeah, I've never bottle fed the cat. That sounds like a whole thing. A whole thing. Yeah, that's stressful. That sounds stressful. I'm good. It's a lot of responsibility. Yeah, that's wild. Good on you for doing it, but man, I couldn't do it. I'll be real. Yeah. It sounds like a lot. And I don't know how I feel about it. Godspeed. Oh wow. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. It's a whole world that I am not familiar with. Don't know if I could do it. So big ups to you. Yeah. There you go. Truly a noble and excellent cause that I myself wouldn't, not sure if I could pull it off. 2 weeks? It might feel like a long 2 weeks, but I know you got it. Hey, you know, good on you. As long as it isn't too much, you know? That's the thing. But if you get joy out of it, hey. Good on you. Nice. Yeah, do it. So the other day we were talking about D&D and Deborah Ann Wall's interview with John Bernthal and how she just started playing D&D with him. And I found a longer clip of that whole conversation. And man, it was still so good. it was an excellent clip. I might want to pull it up here in a minute, but I actually need to go back and watch the whole interview, I think, because I hear it was really good. I hear it was a really good conversation about D&D and why she does it and why it's so important to her. I think I have it. I think I found it again. Some of you were here for that conversation, but I thought this was just such a spectacular way of teaching someone about D&D, and it really brings it down to a level that I think anyone can really understand and be invested in. That's fun to me. That's awesome. That's really cool. Let me see here. No, I still feel like this is probably the coolest way someone has spent time showing someone what D&D is about. I'm just gonna start playing it so I can do a quick audio test and I'll restart it. Let me see here.
A game, but
I have, let me see here. My stream up in another. There we go. Just realized I had the stream up in another tab. Okay, there we go. Play it here.
like you imagine you're like in the game.
It's a little loud. Okay. Hey, no, I'm excited for you, Ami. I'm still listening. Just know that I'm, you know, multiple threads of conversation can happen during a stream, for sure. You're good. I don't know if any of you are familiar with these people. John Bernthal, actor. He was in Walking Dead, Punisher. Deborah Ann Wall, also actor, but also very much in the space of tabletop role-playing games too. Hey Fredo, I love this interview. I only found a clip of it, and this is a longer version of that conversation without it being the whole thing. Yeah, they were both in Daredevil together. Yes. She played Karen. He was Frank Castle, also known as Punisher. But this was just a fantastic way. So they get on the topic of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's just a collaborative storytelling with some characters.
And you tell the story?
Yeah, I'm a dungeon master. So generally I've written an arc and created a world, and then players explore it. And I make calls as to like how difficult it is to climb a wall or fight a monster or that kind of thing.
And so if you say this is a real difficult monster to fight, then you've got to come up with a different way of fighting it?
Yeah, or, you know, either it can just be like how hard you hit it and how long the thing goes, but it might
So
be how
good.
you negotiate your way out of it. If you can't actually kill a dragon, but it's going to eat you, how do you tell it not to? So there are other kind of checks that you can do, persuasions and deceptions and intimidations and all.
And then you decide whether you beat the dragon, the person beat the dragon. Or
yeah,
not?
there are stats. There's a lot of math involved that can make that happen. But like,
God damn.
You want to play D&D?
I mean, I'll try. I mean,
I love this.
Literally right now.
I love this so much.
Sure.
Right now. Just play it.
So what do you see? You've got a bow strapped to your back. sword and a dagger at your
Okay.
hilt, right? So you're walking through the woods. It's dark. It's at night. Almost no moonlight is coming through. You hear a crack off in the distance. Something large stepped on a branch. What would you do?
She set that up so well. She just set that and so easily. So easily. She set that up so well. This is the perfect way to teach D&D to someone. Yeah. Especially like if they have no clue what it is, right? I love this. Anyway.
First thing, how far away is the crack?
Give me a perception check. So then you roll dice and we'd see how perceptive you are. Let's say you roll a 13. Okay. And you're pretty perceptive. So you have a +3 to that. That's 16. So I know, okay, 16, that's pretty perceptive. You think it's about 20 feet away.
Okay. It's about 20 feet away. I think I take out my bow first.
Yeah. So you take a bow, you're readied, you're aimed, you're
Right at where the spot.
It's kind of cutting out, sorry.
Slowly creeping towards you, suddenly into view, a little bit of eye shine in the darkness. You see an owl bear. This is a 10, 15 foot tall monster. It looks like an owl, but it has the body of a bear. It opens its beak and squawks at you.
Look at him.
What do you do?
His face. He's into it, man. He's into it.
Have I ever met an owl bear before? Like, are owl bears?
We could do a history check. So this is D&D. You're playing D&D.
What do you mean a history check?
So a history check would be like, in your past, in your history, have you experienced
Okay, so how do I check? Yeah, let's check
You would roll
that.
a dice. Let's say you have a low history. You roll a 13, but you have a -3. That's a 10. So no, you've never met an owl bear in your life. You have no idea whether it's threatening or not, but it is squawking at you.
I'd be like, yo, are you my friend or you my foe?
Fantastic. You speak to it?
Yeah, I try.
Give me an animal handling check. So you'd roll another one. So this is we kind of see based on your character sheet that you've created, you're going to be good and bad at
look at
different
him.
things.
Who I create the sheet?
You could, or I could, or you could get a pre-made sheet.
Why
that
don't
kind
you
of
just
thing.
make your sheet that you're great at everything?
Because, if you're a wizard who's in school studying books to learn magic, you're probably not spending that much time in the gym. Versus if you're, a knight who goes out and slays dragons, maybe you're socially awkward and don't know how to talk to people. So your
So is it
charisma
within your
status.
interest
Bugs
to
clicks.
not
Hello.
be great at everything?
You
Welcome,
want
welcome.
flaws. Like one of my favorite characters, my friend Tommy played Viros. He was a prince. And the idea was that he was very, he'd been kind of pampered his whole life and everyone
love
always
this.
laughed at all his jokes and said that he was wonderful and handsome. But he's actually not that funny and he's not that handsome. He just has been sheltered. So when he got out in the world and started investigating, he thinks that he's this charming, suave individual, but his stats, his like literal charisma stats are very low. So he would fail constantly. And part of his story throughout the campaign was him learning that he wasn't as charming as he thought he was. So flaws are great. Flaws make good story.
But is
I know.
the goal to win?
I know, right?
What's
There
the
is
goal?
no goals to tell a great story.
Tell a great story.
And there might be arcs of like one big bad is like hurting innocent people. And there are monsters to fight. So you're motivated to be a hero. And that's what I love about D&D is practicing being a hero. It's practicing protecting the innocent and stopping the bad guy and standing up for your fellow players. It's the greatest game ever created. And it's just collaborative storytelling. You just sit at a table. It's as close as you can get to when you were 7 on the play yard, just like making up games and stories.
I love that. I love everything about Pugs. Welcome, by the way. This is a clip that from a podcast about talking about D&D and introducing it to someone who's never really played it before. So,
and I love it, and I will do it until I die.
Yeah. Dude.
And it saved me through pandemic. It saved me through strikes. Like I always had this thing to turn to for creativity and finances, frankly.
How finances?
People pay me to run games for them and pay me to write campaigns and do things like that.
look at him.
Yeah. It's like a whole side career now. But it's cool. And like I said, it's that one weird space where we're all nerdy. So I don't.
Yes, Fredo. Exactly.
You do it like free of, there's no nerves or insecurity.
Well, there's nerves and insecurity, but I don't have to worry about not being cool. Whereas like every time I'm on a Daredevil set, I'm a little worried that I'm not cool.
Yeah.
I'm not cool enough for everybody.
It's funny, man. And again, we were talking about this and joking about it earlier, but
Yeah.
it's like when you say like True Blood being cool and stuff, like I hear like I feel the exact same. I felt like I never could fit in.
Yeah.
Because
I like how
was
they
always
bond
this
over this
athlete,
too,
this boxer guy who was
about
like
fitting
trying
in.
to be an actor, and like
Yeah.
I always felt like you know, not cool enough. Like I could never like really like speak that language. And I remember when we were, you know, when Walking Dead like first happened, you know, True Blood was like, I remember we were at like one of those awards that like one of those like, you know, like I don't know, like Saturn Awards or something like that. And I
Yeah.
remember like,
Yeah, I need to
Walking
go
Dead hadn't
back
come
and
out yet,
watch
but
the
me and
whole
Sarah
thing.
were there and we had to announce
This is
something,
only a
and
small
they
part of
showed,
it.
like it was like the True Blood cast, and like it was like close-ups of their face that we
Yeah.
and like me and Sarah walked out, and I remember who it was, but like one of the main women on that cast, and she was like, "Hey, like that,
yeah.
like kind of like zombie show." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was
I
like,
can
yeah,
find
that's
it.
her.
I can grab
Hollywood
it
is a
for y'all.
weird space where either you were always cool or you were like your story where you're like, I was a nerd, or I was a jock.
But this is the tail end of it from what I understand. So they have a whole conversation about, you know, what they do as actors and what, you know, and then they kind of got into this. We're going to hit ads here, so I'm going to take a quick break and then we can pick this up in a couple minutes. So we'll BRB, get up. We'll see you in a minute. Yes, I can post a link.
We didn't even like. I don't know that you.
All right, we're back. We'll finish this out. It's only a couple more minutes, but I did link the whole interview in the chat, as well as posted it in my Discord. But I need to go back and watch the whole thing myself. So, but I do know it's at the very tail end of the whole thing.
Didn't really do this stuff, but fell in love with it and then felt like an imposter because I didn't come from the weird artsy clique. Or you're me, who was always the weird artsy kid who then goes into Hollywood and everyone's cool and wants to party. And I'm like, oh, I don't know how to do that. You know,
This is fun.
It's a
Her
weird
story.
space where, yeah, I don't know. I don't, you know, at those industry parties, I always end up in the kitchen doing dishes with the caterers because I just, yeah. I've done that several times. Like one of the Netflix parties, like at Ted Sarandis' house.
This is wild.
You went into the kitchen, started doing dishes?
I did dishes in the kitchen because I was so nervous. I didn't know who to talk to or how to be there. So I went in to use the bathroom or something like that. And I don't know. I just was like, oh, let me get that. I don't know. My brain needed something to do.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's also why games and stuff help me because it's like an activity. And I can get to know people better if it's not just talking, if it's like, oh, we're playing a game and I'm learning who you are.
Yeah.
So there's something about like, oh, I need to do something like helpful for the world right now instead of just standing at some fancy house pretending that I am fancy and belong.
Yeah. I don't know. Those things are getting easier. I mean, like I avoid them because I just want to be with my kids if I have time, but they're getting easier because I feel like I know people. Like I get to see old friends. You know what I mean? I don't know very many people.
Yeah.
That's another downside of being introverted in this industry.
Yeah.
I don't tend to hold on to those relationships very, very well. It's tricky.
So this is from John Bernthal's podcast. It's called Real Ones. And this is my first experience with it. But man, this was such a great conversation. And I gotta say, Deborah Ann Wall, fantastic. She's fantastic at this. I went back and found one of her D&D games that she ran that was recorded. It was a whole live play series. I can link that as well, but you can tell that she loves D&D and she loves like telling stories. And there is a deep passion for not just the game, but like the people that she's with. And she wants to give like a good, a good experience. Lauren, I've also done dishes at several parties. You know what's wild is growing up and as a young adult, I was far more extroverted. And as I've gotten older, I've become way more introverted. I've become way less about it. Personally speaking. So I get it. Also, watching this interview a couple times and thinking about it and mentioning how much I used to do so much D&D, I miss doing it, and I've tried so many times to get people to do it. I'm gonna push it harder, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm glad to teach people. Glad to teach people D&D. Ideally, I would love to kind of merge the hobby like we've done with Lego and games with streaming, but I think that will take some time for me to kind of understand how to do that right. You love that you've become more extroverted as time has gone on. I think that's a good thing, Brian. I am definitely not. It's funny, my wife and I have taken, I think, opposite directions. Starting off very extroverted and becoming more so introverted, and her the reverse of that. So, hi Brian, good to see you, man. But I think this has definitely inspired me to kind of get back into that side of things. Jaina says, I think I'm more balanced in calculating on when I want to be introverted versus extroverted. That is totally fair. And hi, Jaina. Good to see you, friendo. But yeah, this was a fantastic interview. And gosh, this little 8-minute segment is such a fantastic way. This is like the standard of how you explain D&D to someone, I think. I found this video. I went searching for it. And one of either it's on the video or it was on a Reddit linking the video. One of the top comments was like, I've been playing D&D for 20 years, and this has been by far the best way I've seen someone explain it to someone. So anyway, I wanted to put that out there. I'll be doing more D&D somehow, some way. Teaching people. And, you know, perhaps we can eventually get to a point where we stream it or record it. That has been something I've dabbled in the past. I've done a little bit of that, but I would love to give it another and more honest shot to see if it's something I can do longer term. So I miss D&D, and I miss telling stories, and I miss engaging with my friends and other people in a way that only I think a game like D&D can do. So yeah, I'm inspired. And I've been meaning to do this for a while. So kind of finding that clip again and finding the extended version of that conversation has really made me think more about how can I fit this in my life again? How can I do something like that? And so, same, yeah. Bender Builds, hey man, welcome. So I'm looking forward to it.
Bender Builds forgot to unsub for 7 months.
Bender, dude, thank you. Thank you for the 7-month resub. Appreciate all the support. Thanks for continuing that sub. You have the emotes, you have the ad-free viewing. You also have discounts on the Tangia stuff. So, thank you, man. Appreciate it. How are you doing, Bender? How's everything going? Thank you. We're talking D&D. We're talking D&D. I love that clip, man. I love that clip about how one teaches someone about it. She's incredibly talented. I would say the only thing that gets me a little reserved about it all is the fact that I don't think I'm as eloquent as she is, or as many other people in the space. But hey, you gotta do it. You only get better when you do more of it. So it is what it is. You say Bender's name, and I just immediately think of Bender and Futurama. I assume that's what that's from, right? That is from... Right? We've talked about this. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Things are fine. But I'm excited. I'm excited to work D&D into my life again. I think I'm ready to. I think part of it was I was a little tired at the time of running games. I was a little tired. But, you know, it's been long enough. Absolutely, Jaina. Yeah, absolutely. They did release an updated rule set for D&D in the form of new books. They, for the first time since 5th edition was released, they have released a new rule set. So in D&D, if you're not familiar, there's 3 books. There's 3 core books. Player's Handbook, Dungeon Master's Guide, and the Monster Manual. And they're essentially releasing 3 updated books, versions of those core books. The Player's Handbook's already out, and then the Dungeon Master's Guide and the Monster Manual will follow here soon. Oh, you got yours? You got yours? Have you looked through it? I have yet to look through it. Just to stay in the loop. Oh, I see.
IndieFit asked me, Ayo, my guy, can you tell me a ghost story? But every time the ghost says something scary, instead do a Michael Jackson cry of, hey, hey. Also, when you say, Ayo, my guy, make sure you say, Ayo, 4 different times with my, and guy interjected in between, 3 times. Ayo, my, Ayo, guy, Ayo, my, Ayo, guy. Gather round for this ghost story, my guy. Deep in the woods, there was a haunted cabin. The ghost who resided there was known to make eerie sounds at midnight. Hey, he. My guy villagers often heard footsteps on the creaky floorboards just before he. One brave soul ventured in and the ghost whispered, he. But instead of fear, they started moonwalking out. Game changer, no cap.
IndieFit, thank you for that. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Well done. Well done. Yesterday was so much better. Man, we got some pretty haunted ones. And might I remind you all, now if you send something like that through Tangia, it automatically sends it to the Discord. So if you ever want to read the response and listen to it again, it's all there. So everything from yesterday going forward, which we had a ton yesterday. We had a ton of text-to-speech questions. And yeah. You can download each of those responses as an MP3 now. You'll have to ask for this again. Man. I love it. You missed yesterday, Aaron? It's okay. I get it. We're all busy. You're in for a treat.
IndieFit asked me, Riz, can you match people and chat with their spirit animal?
Oh boy.
And give me a sound they would make when they are angry.
Oh boy.
Anyone you used last time. Ayo, IndieFit. Let me cook. All right, let's start matching. My guy 1, love of Amy. Spirit animal, owl, angry. Sound of sassy hoot hoot with some attitude. 2 brightest witch bricks. Spirit animal fox, angry. Sound of sharp yip yip, like they mean business. 3, DJ Janus spirit animal dolphin. Angry sound, a high-pitched ee, and with a splash of sass.
What?
No cap. These pairings are bussin'. Game changer vibes all around.
What? What are you saying? What the hell, man? What the hell, dude? I don't even know anymore. That was something. Yeah, that is pretty normal for... Can I find the one from yesterday? Yeah, I can find the one from yesterday. Here, let me grab it. Pretty sure I can find it. You don't know how it did that? Okay, I think I found it.
IndieFit asked me, can you match up the people in chat name with an appropriate spirit animal? Give them each a new sound that they use when they are hungry or angry. Ayo, my guy. Let's match them up. 1 Astro Canuck, spirit animal, falcon, hungry sound, scree scree, angry sound, swoosh, swoosh. 2 IndieFit spirit, animal panther, hungry sound, growl, owl, angry sound, roar. 3 Brixplorium, spirit animal, beaver, hungry sound, chomp chomp, angry sound, thwack thwack. 4 Bubbleboo, spirit animal, owl, hungry sound, hoot, hoot, angry sound, who.
And then it cuts off. Pugs, we're building the Sanctum Sanctorum. Yeah, that noise in the background, it's because it's haunted. So we got Doctor Strange, we got Wong, we got the Ebony Maw. But this is the bottom floor of the Sanctum. Oh yeah, there's a second part to that. There's a second part.
IndieFit asked me, after that last message, can you give us more actual sounds like you did during BRL Explorium's angry sound?
You've been building the Dark Falcon? Okay, those, yeah, I agree. Those minifigs are freaking amazing, Pugs. They're so good. It's rad to have a dark version of the Falcon, but the minifigs really help it.
Ayo, my guy, let's hit those sound effects. 1 Astro Canuck, hungry. Whir,
Yeah.
click, angry, zap, zap. 2 IndieFit, hungry, rumble, tumble, angry, boom, boom. 3 Brixplorium, hungry, crunch, crunch, angry, thwack, thwack. 4 Bobblevoo, hungry, flap, flap, angry, hiss, hiss, no cap. Those sounds are bussin' onwards and upwards.
Oh, wild. Yeah, the Dark Falcon was great. It was fantastic. I definitely, I enjoyed that build. And the minifigs made it really worth it, personally speaking. Yeah, the Darth Jar Jar is fantastic. The Vader in that set in all white, that's pretty cool. I did like the Dark Falcon a lot. And those minifigs were fantastic. Oh, you watched Rebuild the Galaxy, Brian? What'd you think? I actually haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen it yet. Maybe I should. Maybe I should watch it. Decent, some things I'd change, but good for a kid's show. Okay, all right. I'm here for it. I need to go back and check it out. You weren't expecting it to be kid-oriented? Really? I kind of got that vibe when looking at the clips of it. Like the promotional stuff, it definitely read as a kids show. And hi, Bubble Lavo. Thanks for all those scary games. The suggestions in the Discord chat. If you want to suggest some spooky games, please enter them in the Discord, and I will put them all up for a vote soon. Spooky, scary? I don't know. Jump scary? I'm sure I'm gonna hate them all. Sure, we're gonna have a bad time. But I'll put it to a vote tomorrow after we've gotten some more suggestions. I'll also throw a bunch of those, those ones that I've been thinking about in there as well. Hey, Real Cheney. Yeah? Interesting. Wasn't easy, but looks good. Do you recommend it? I think you'll enjoy everything I offered in the cheap games worth playing category. Thank you. I have one of the games that was suggested, chat, was Don't Pee. I have that one because I think Amish Ace mentioned it to me. Yeah. You're disappointed to report that your wish list has crossed the $3,000 threshold? Hey man, no judgment here. You gifted it to him? That's awesome. Welcome to the club, Brian. There you go. But someone sent him that donut, Bubba. Space Hobo sent it to him. You should purchase everything on your wish list. That is one way to fix it, though. Have I been paying attention to Jang lately? Not deeply. I mean, I pop by his streams on occasion, but nothing major. Is it a horrific idea? Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I did see that. That was the other day, right? Was it yesterday or the day before? I believe. This says a lot of gray at this point. Yeah. It'll change. There's more to it. $2 to $3K worth of Legos, easily 6 months of live content. Am I right? No. Maybe 3 months, right? Maybe 3 months. A season, perhaps. You take your time. That's fair. We all can't. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's not even a jump scare, man. Hey, Steph. Thank you for that. Jesus Christ. Uh, I know you're not sorry. That's fine. I know you're not. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Well played. Oh, there it is. Knocking's gone. I got rid of that and the jump scares, but they'll be back for when I play games. Spooky games in a couple days. If you have suggestions on spooky games, there's a thread on the Discord in the Just Chatting section. In the spooky game suggestions thread. Then we'll put it to a vote for the top ones. But those will be back. Those will be back. I know, right? You get me with Pedro already, so it's not like you're missing anything. It's fine. Some would say, though, that I have a very limited amount of Tangias, and it's really lame. Some will tell you that. I disagree, though. Hey, Aaron. Someone came in and just basically said it. They're like, wow, you don't have a lot of Tangias. What am I supposed to do? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Exactly. I think it's surprising you got this far without them, right? Exactly. I'm surprised. I'm surprised I got this far too. Clearly. There is a Tangia dungeon up, by the way. All you need is Pedro. It is surprising I got this far, chat. Clearly not a good streamer because I don't have all of the Tangias enabled. I apologize. Maybe one day I'll get partner, but that will be after I turn on all of the redeems, right? It's how we'll get those numbers, chat. Dungeon's the only one needed. I like the dungeon. The Tangia dungeons, those are pretty rad. I'm a fan of them. I like that as like a simple chat game. I would not like to consider what would happen if you turned on all the redeems. So, we were already joking about this a while back with Ace Skywalker. We were talking about, what were we calling it? The ultra mega engagement stream, and it's just all the chat games. It's just all the chat games. Like drop, fishing, everything. We should just turn on all the Tangias as well and just walk away from the computer and let it go And I've been building out that scene, that setup in OBS. Brian. I was calling it the mega engagement stream. And I think we just need to do it now, especially after that conversation from a chatter the other day telling me that it's unfortunate that I don't have more things enabled. That'd be awesome. I'm no Zach M. Rutledge, you know? I can't pull that off. I can't do it, but we'll try it for a stream. Hey, Shrimp Father, how you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Have you ever considered, like, improving the quality of your live stream? Just a suggestion. Look, man. This is why I've not made it after almost 9 years of streaming, clearly. Yeah, just a suggestion. Don't forget the winky face. It's important. I need to get good, dude. I need to get good at streaming, clearly. Obviously, just add exactly CAZ gets. Just add more Tangias. Don't forget the winky face. Have you thought about doing more Tangias? AZ, what's up, man? I guess we'll never grow, chat. We finally figured out. We finally figured it out. I was being nice, but since everyone else is bringing it up, you got to get more. Has this become a streamer intervention? Is that what this is? Are you telling me? Is this a streamer intervention? Exactly, Jaina. Don't make me knock. You're like, I will knock on this right now. Get good. We all have letters prepared. Rizal will be reading them. There it is. There it is. This will be my streamer intervention. You can all tell me how much you care about me and how much I need to change. And that I require. Brian. I'm excited for this. I want to hear this. This will be good. Both of you.
O'Brien asked me, how can Mortimer become a better live streamer?
Oh, here we go.
Please respond in parcel. Tunge.
Parcel tunge.
Ayo, my guy, let me cook. His sash. Do his serious his serpentine straight. Game changer vibes, no cap.
What? Nailed it? Question mark? Rip?
Stefan Roth asked me, how would you do an intervention of Amor's stream? Ayo, my guy, if we're planning an intervention, we'd need a bit of that Riz magic first. Let's gather the squad and write some heartfelt letters to his cap. Second, set up a chill vibe with some Nuka-Cola and glizzies to keep it breezy. And finally, let Amor know that adding some more flair could be a game changer. It's all about helping them get the stream to bussin' levels. Let me cook, we'll get it there.
We need to get this stream to bussin' levels, chat. Oh man, that was so freaking good. It says I need more flair. It must be true. We need optimal bussin' levels. That's what we should call the stream with all of the chat games on. Bussin' level streaming. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm a fan of that.
Bender Builds asked me, "Ayo, my guy, let Amber know how to up his stream. Riz, up here are some notes. Your Riz does not eat. You gotta dab up on that Tangy game. Ayo, my guy, let Amber know they gotta step up that Riz game, no cap. It's like a Nuka-Cola without the fizz if the Riz ain't popping. First, stab up that charisma. Greet the chat like old pals. Second, sprinkle some more flair, maybe some surprise quests or challenges. Lastly, keep that energy bussin' vibe with the chat, like it's a dance. Off game changer, moves right there.
No cap, chat. You're making a lot of sense, chat. A lot of sense. No cap, straight Rizzler, my guy. Ayo. I know, it pauses at really weird times, doesn't it? Between dance and off. Chat challenges and dance offs. Exactly. That is more risen. That's how we'll... This is how we're going to change the game, chat. Optimal engagement. Yeah, there's clearly not enough dance-offs in the chat. We need to work on that, clearly. Very clearly. We'll turn on all of the Tangias at some point. What do we have to do for a dance-off? I would love to see that. I don't know. Do we need a video? Space Hobo, hey man. How you doing, dude? Chat was just holding an intervention for me to make me a better streamer. Clearly, because it's amazing I've gotten this far. What level hype train for me to dance to bye bye bye? Oh my god, it'd have to be huge. It'd have to be massive. I don't know. Do I have to do it alone? Yeah, we gotta We need optimal bussin' first. This stream needs to be bussin', man. Clearly. I see that, Brian.
Bricks O'Brien asked me, what inflatable lawn ornament should we buy for more and more? Please answer in parcel tongue. Hey, my guy, hiss a big snake inflatable. Hiss would be bussin'.
Bussin'.
His game changer vibe for the lawn. Shreech, no cap. Let me cook that idea up, hissy, my guy.
Wait. A giant snake? This is a resub alert.
Bob 11 forgot to unsub for 13 months.
Yo, Boba Laveau, dude. Thanks for the 13-month resub. Holy crap, man. Thank you for the year and a month, dude. I appreciate it. One day I will get this stream bussin' for all of you. We need optimal bussin' for this stream. This is the plan, so we can eventually get those sweet partner nachos.
Steph One Roth asked me, tell us how Yamor can make this stream bussin'.
Yeah!
Ayo, my guy, to get this stream straight bussin'. Amir's gotta turn up the riz.
Turn up the riz.
Light up that energy and vibe with the chat like old pals. No cap next, add some flair, maybe surprise challenges. Or Lego building races. Also consider big game changer. Moves like themed streams or collabs. And if we hit a hype train, maybe a little dance off. To bye. Let me cook these ideas up, my guy.
The flare keeps coming up, and I don't know how to feel about that. I'm not really sure how to feel about that at all. And sour cream. We do need sour cream on those partner nachos, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I need more pieces of flair, clearly. Man. I love it.
DJ Jane asked me.
Jane,
tell us all about the partner nachos.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
my guy.
Yeah.
Partner nachos are the ultimate stream snack, no cap.
Yeah.
Imagine a plate stacked high with crispy tortilla chips, loaded with melty cheese, spicy jalapenos, maybe some seasoned beef or chicken, and a dollop of sour cream on top.
Yeah.
It's a game changer for any viewing party. Bringing all that flavor together, bussin' with every crunchy bite. Perfect for risen up your energy levels while you vibe.
Absolutely. He nailed it. Those sweet partner nachos. The Rizzler likes his nachos for a bot. We'll get those sweet partner nachos at TwitchCon, you know what I'm saying? One day, chat. You're below the minimum required number, but if you want some bustin' partner nachos, you gotta get up there with like 30 pieces of flair. That's freaking amazing, Bender. I love it. No, I've had a couple people mention that to me, like, hey, you gonna push for that partner? And I just, yeah, we're not there. Maybe we need more flair or more Tangia. We need more Tangia redeems, clearly, to help us get there. You know? I mean, we've been doing all right. Yeah, no, we're not there. That's been my response. Someone should ask how many pieces of flair Warren needs. Depends on how bad you want those nachos, bro. You know what? Yet is the operative word. That's true. I've been very happy lately with how things have been going with the channel. Thank you so much, all of you who've been here. Maybe I'm doing something right. I've just been focused on being on here regularly and being as engaging as I can be. That's really been it. And I'm basically doing what I think, you know, is me. You know? Been doing well and enjoying myself on here. Yeah. It's really been the goal has been to just be here regularly, and honestly just spend the time doing the things that I enjoy, Lego and games, bringing back the talk show. And, you know, numbers be damned. You know, I have good days and I have bad days. But it's really just creating the space that I personally enjoy on Twitch. Like everything here is like what I'm about, you know? Thank you, Jaina. I appreciate that. Those chill bustin' vibes. Thanks, Lauren. I'm making the stream that I know I would want to be in. And you know, some days are better than others. Sometimes I will get that post Twitch stream email, which I get. And for a moment, I'm like, man, you know, that maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. It's whatever it is, right? But like, as long as I can think back and say, you know what? We had fun. We did what we set out to do that evening, which is, you know, either play a spooky game, make progress on a Lego build, whatever. We did what we set out to do. We had a good time. And we'll come back the next stream to do more of the same. Maybe I think of a thing or two that I can do to improve the production of the stream, or things that we do here. But man, at the end of the day, it's just, I'm just trying to build a place that I know I would enjoy and people who feel the same way would enjoy. Absolutely, Jaina. Absolutely. You know, it's not... and more Tangia. Thanks, Brian. We should add exactly one Tangia every day. Only one every day. We literally get only slightly more. More. Look, I am happy for those of you that make it work. And we'll probably add and remove them as time goes on. That's just how it is. But it's not gonna be the do or die for me. It's not gonna be the thing. No. I will add some for the spooky streams. The spooky games. When appropriate, the Tangia. The Tangias that are active will ideally represent the context of the stream. Generally, it's gonna mean there's not many. But maybe during charity streams or like different events, we'll have them. But I think it's really it really boils down to what we're doing on the given day, you know? That's how I look at it, you know? For me, it's just dependent on what's going on. Wait a minute. I have this transparent brick that I don't know. Where's it supposed to go? This isn't very bussin'. Was this supposed to go somewhere? Uh-huh. What was this supposed to be? A more is-pro brick builder. I am. I'm the best around. Where does this go? I don't see this anywhere in this bag. For the instructions. Was this supposed to be something? I just went over these instructions twice for bag 5. Wait, was this part of bag 4? Let me look. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Let's find it. You know what I'm saying? In Indie Fit, you'll catch up. You're gonna catch up to Eric Kubert, I bet. I believe in you. I don't see this anywhere in bag 4's instructions either. Oh, no, that ain't it. That ain't it either. We'll never know what this was supposed to be for. I'm going through bag 3 now. We have to... I'm looking. I'm going through all the steps in reverse to look for where this transparent 1x2 brick goes. And I have yet to find it listed on one of these pages. We're now in bag 2. I'm scrolling through everything from bag. What is this for? What is this for, chat? Okay, okay, one more time. One more time. Aircuber, hello. Oh, never mind, IndieFit. You lost your chance. As telling IndieFit, now's this time to catch up to you, Eric. See, I see this listed in bag 6, which we haven't yet opened. I see a transparent 1x2 shown there, but nothing before that. Okay, chat, I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna take a minute. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. I'm gonna figure it out real quick. BRB. Okay, chat. Scrolling to the fridge to look at it one more time. Per Real Cheney's suggestion. Okay. It looks like it does not use that 1x2 piece. Apparently. So it's free, I guess. I see it being used in literally this bag that we're about to open. For bag 6. That's like 8 cents, baby. Think of the value we just got from that. Lego's mistake is my profit. Yeah, no, I've stepped through the last 5 bags twice and could not find it. But I see it on bag 6 as a thing. And we're opening that now. So maybe we just have a bonus piece. Look at us. Look at the value that we've gotten. The value. Look at us. We're doing so well. Okay. I feel like I need to rewatch this movie because it's been a while. I feel like they did Wanda Maximoff wrong. She got the bad end of the story there, you know? Like, I see what they were doing, but I liked her. I didn't want her to go out like that, you know? Didn't want her to go out like that. I wish it didn't go down that way. If I'm to be honest. It's unfortunate they ended it the way they did. There was room for so much more for her, yeah. Especially like the arc that she got during WandaVision. I had different expectations for whatever we were going to see her in next. And then we got that. And so made me a little sad. But hey, I don't know what, I mean, I don't know. No expert here. It is what it is. But I was quite disappointed after finishing that movie. And I liked her character a lot. In general. So. I still haven't seen Agatha All Along. I meant to put it on last night, but I fell asleep a lot sooner. So I didn't actually get to watch any of Agatha All Along. It was the plan, and then I fell asleep. Maybe tonight or tomorrow. I'll report back once I've seen it. You keep meaning to watch it too. Adjusting to school has me reevaluating when I spend my free time. Yeah. Exactly. It's a premium, right? Free time. I've been choosing it to spend it doing this. But frankly, I think it's been good for me doing this. I've been enjoying it a lot. I've been enjoying it a lot. You keep meaning to watch the new Gundam show on Netflix. I haven't seen that yet either. Actually. That is on the list of things to do as well. That is definitely one of the things I would like to do, but have not yet. My watch list is definitely getting long. So, I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. I do feel like the Lego backlog is the one thing I'm making progress on. Everything else, everything else, I don't think we're making any progress on. The game backlog, the TV backlog, like movies. We're not there. There's been no time at all. And that's fine. It's fine with me. They go. Right? Dr. Nurseman, hey, thank you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you, my guy. Love the lurk. We love the lurkers here. We love the lurkers. Now, not so much to call out all of you by name. which is a thing I've sat in on and listened to a streamer do. We don't do that. Your Gundam everything is in such a state of backlog that you feel bad about it someday. Yeah. I cleared my Gundam backlog, but that, to be fair, I kept it pretty small to begin with. Oof. But funny. Yeah. Okay, Jaina, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, this was the story I've told, and I tell it from time to time. But I'm glad to tell it again, because it was so wild. I think many of you have heard it at this point, but I love telling this story, because it was a wild ride. A new game came out, and I was wanting to see people play this new game because I was trying to decide if I wanted to buy it. And so I went to the category for the game, and I scrolled all the way down and found people in the 1 to 5 viewer range. And I clicked on one. Yeah, I did finish the Mona Lisa parody. It was fantastic. It was a great build. I loved it. The Burger King story? No, this isn't the Burger King story. So I click on one of these streams. These sub, I don't know, 5 viewers. I don't remember exactly. It was only a couple people. Maybe it was 1 to 10 people. Anyway. I sit in the stream, watch this person playing the game, and it was only a couple minutes. It wasn't very long at all. And they had maybe 2 people chatting. And they had a couple more people in the stream. And so I was just quietly watching. I was lurking. I didn't say anything at all at this point. I said nothing. And the streamer took a they went to just say something about the game, and they went to the full camera scene, and they're like, "Hey, I just want to take a moment to thank you all for watching." And he thanked the people in the chat by name. I was like, "That's cool, awesome, great." And then he proceeded to go, "I also want to thank all of you who are just hanging out." And then you see him reading more names, and he's clearly reading all the names of every name in chat, including known bots, because he didn't know. Got to my name, said my name, said other names that I didn't recognize, and clearly people lurking. And I was like, okay, this is my bad in that I chose to say something, maybe. But I sent a whisper to this streamer, and I said, hey, some people don't necessarily want to be called out by name if they're just lurking. Just it was like a FYI, or I tried to word it in a very nice way. I was like, hey, some people might not want to be called out by name if they haven't spoken in chat. Anyway, in real time, I see him get the message, and then he proceeds to go, "Oh, I have a whisper from more," and he reads out loud my message, and then he looks dead at the camera and goes, more. I want to thank every single person that's in my chat. So I'm going to do that. Thank you. Thank you for being here. And, I was like, okay, got it. I'm out. No way. Yeah, that's what happened. You gotta stop helping people. Some people don't like it. Clearly. Oh, Jesus. That's probably Steph. Thank you, Steph. All you need is Pedro. Yeah, they were, yeah, so he read off all the names. A couple of them were bots. Pedro for president, all you need is Pedro. But yeah, that is what happened. I like to tell that story from time to time because of how wild it was. And he called me out. He's like, well... Oh. The song still slaps. That's the flair. Thank you, Bender. Why are graveyards so noisy? Because of all of the coffin. That's the first time you've heard of that happening, Eric? Yeah. This was a very long time ago. I want to say like years and years and years and years ago. Sometimes I think about that streamer and I wish I had followed them or kept tabs on them because I wonder... Sometimes I wonder how they're doing. Sometimes I wonder how they're doing. I wonder if I can find... Wait, how long does it keep your whispers? Could it be in my whisper? Probably not, right? It's been so long. Literally years and years and years. Forever? Oh, maybe I can find it. Some say they're still thanking the lurkers even now. All those footpics you sent me are still there. Oh my gosh, we're still going. Man, I've had so many conversations with so many different people. You meant to take a nap, but the funnies hit. Uh-oh, history check. You're so curious. You gotta know. Hey, VG. Hey, friendo. Man. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you, VG. Yo, VG! Thank you for the Mojo Maker.
New Mojo Maker, bring the heat to the scene. 10K points drop, now you part of the team. Game changer vibes, hitting channels like a dream. Leaderboards blessed, it's a whole new regime. Flipping points like scripts, matrix shifting quick. Mojo flowing more on, more in every click.
Always watching.
Ain't no love counterfeit. New player on deck, showing love legit. Mojo Maker, raise the level, bring it strong. More Amo fam, we've been waiting all along. Game changer, you the reason for the song. Welcome to the top, now let's get our groove on.
Thank you so much for that, VG. I appreciate you. Okay. Amor Wazaski. There's some names here that I'm like, wow, I haven't even thought about this person in a long time. I wish there was a better way. Oh, I got to the bottom of them. Hold on. Oh man, this is like what? Almost 10 years of DMs? I wish there was a better way to navigate this. Yeah. I wish I could search these. Yeah, I probably still have a whisper with Justin. Oh, man. No, that wasn't it. It only lets you search for a person. A little bit of a more lore. I don't know. There's so many random DMs I have in here. I'll have to look through these more closely. There's a lot to go through. There's a couple that I've clicked on and I'm like, no, maybe that's them, but it wasn't. I got a whisper from someone that said, "Can I know you?" What? There's a couple that I've clicked on and it turns out that wasn't them. Yeah, I wish I could search these whispers. I have a lot of random whispers too from randos that I haven't really looked at until now. Amazing. Who's this? Is this it? No. Yeah, I may have to do a deep dive on these. I feel like they're in here. Jaina, I see you. I like the whispers from the randos that just say, "Hey, dude." I got a whisper from Jaina just to add to the chaos. I bet you it's in here, though. I'm gonna go back and look for it. Sup, bro? Sup, bro? You building Lego? It's gotta be in here. It's gotta be in here. I'm not gonna disclose the name, but I will probably tell you, like, how they're doing if I get a good. Yeah, I don't. So here's the thing: I don't really use them. Not anymore. Like, I hardly use them. Yeah, they're not very usable. The Twitch whisper system. Man, I got like hundreds of DMs in here. Some of them are legit conversations. Some of them are like the randos. Hey, bro. Okay, that was weird. I found a random emote, or not emote, a random message from someone saying, "Hey, it looks like you got a gifted sub from someone in the community. Please enjoy the emotes." Please make sure you thank them. Okay. I don't see it, man. It's got to be in here, though. It's got to be in here. I'm going to do... a more extensive search later. Man, there's a couple names in here that I totally remember, and I don't think they stream anymore. Some of these were streamers. It's kind of wild when you think about it, like, when you've been doing it for a long time. Just the sheer number of people that you see come and go in your tenure as a streamer. Or a viewer. It's kind of wild. Yeah, no, I'm gonna look more later. I'm gonna try to do a deep dive on these. Skimming it, I can't seem to find. I've been clicking on random people that I don't know, and it's always like, "Hey, dude," or like, "Hey." It looks like I did have a artist try to hit me up via whispers too. "Hey, dude, do you need channel art?" Yeah, there's a lot of random conversations too that I had with a bunch of people. This is kind of wild. It's kind of wild, chat. I'm gonna look through it later. There's a lot of these. But man, I can't wait to go through it. I'm actually kind of stoked. But we'll figure it out. I bet you I can find it. But I do wish there was a better way to look at all my whispers. Because that is not very fun, going through them. I believe in you. Thank you. I believe in me too. But I'll probably go through it tonight or tomorrow. And then I'll try to give you all an update. I never thought to look in my whispers because it's been so long. It has reminded me, though, about the number of people I've had conversations with that were streamers at one time. And I don't see them around anymore. A lot of people a lot of people fall off. You know? The shelf life of a streamer's actually shorter than one would maybe expect. People fall off for various reasons. It's a whole thing. So. During the last years, a lot of people started streaming, but then when life returned to normalcy, they went back to regular lives. Yeah, that's true. It happened. For me, it did cause me to come back and stream more. I was kind of streaming fairly casually a little bit before the pandemic again, and I was thinking about trying to do more, and then the whole thing happened. The whole pandemic happened. And then I just kind of fell into it again, and then discovered Lego. So I was fairly on and off to a degree, trying to figure it out. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. You know? I was trying to decide. Because I kind of came off of this stint of like variety gaming and a little bit of what I do now where I talk to other creators, but I was kind of trying to figure that one out, and then I kind of fell into the Lego thing. And that's kind of what cemented my return to Twitch. You know? And it made it really easy running into the likes of Fred and AZ and Zach and everyone. Made it really easy to kind of find a place to do what we do here. So I think I dropped a piece. It might be lost forever. But yeah, people come and go. It's crazy. After having redone kind of like, or reapproaching the stream a couple different times based on like the kind of content that I'd make, you see all different types of people come and go. You get regulars for a while and then life happens, right? It's just kind of the nature of it. You do this long enough, you just see a lot of that. And frankly, you know, it's something that you have to kind of just get used to, I guess. It's like life, right? Like your your circle of friends can change. Same deal on a potentially larger scale when it comes to streams. People's tastes change, or they get busy, or something happens. And then, you know, either you don't see them again or you see them much, much later. But I've had folks, you know, the friends like ArcFox, which, you know, he's a real life friend, so it's not like that would cause, you know, issue. But like folks like him have been around for most of this time. A couple of other people too. They come back or they've stuck around. Some of you know the name Dreadvink and have seen him around the LEGO community. What was pretty amazing is that he had been a member of this community. Like, he'd been watching this channel when I wasn't doing LEGO. And he still watches some of the other people that, like, I know that are kind of attached to the other games and categories that I used to stream in. But then, of course, he got involved with the LEGO crew. And we see him in LEGO streams as well. And I always think that's interesting, right? Because like he was someone from a different time and a different set of interests when I was doing more like indie game streams and things like that. So it's kind of cool to know that you do have some of those people who were around for a long time, or just even within the same circles. I really appreciate that. I think it's pretty dope. But yeah, scrolling through all those whispers, I'm like, I haven't seen that name in a long time. And sometimes it was someone who used to be quite active in my channel. Other times it was a complete rando. I had a couple, actually several whispers in there over the years of people, you know, they've won a giveaway and they've hit me up for the giveaway prize, or I've had to follow up with them to get like an email address or like some information. And there's, of course, a couple names in there that I'm like, I have no idea who this person is or why I was whispering them. It's wild. Where is this piece, man? Oh, there it is. We've got a bunch of windows to make. I found a streamer who was building the A-frame cabin today. And she was the classic example of someone who actually was not familiar with the LEGO community on Twitch. And they were like, yeah, I love LEGO. Been doing LEGO on and off. Haven't found too many people. And I'm like, well, let me tell you about the freaking community on Twitch. let me tell you about it. We got people, yeah. I try not to be pushy, you know, about like, hey, there's a community. Yeah, listen here, you're in the right place. Yeah, it was one of those. I try not to be pushy. But if I find a new streamer and they're like, oh yeah, you know, it's really cool to build Lego, or they show some kind of like excitement about potentially finding other people who do Lego, or that they're really into it, I try to like nicely say, hey, again, try not to be pushy, but I'm just like, you know, there is a community of people that stream Lego as well. Or I will also casually say, yeah, they're, you know, if they're not streaming to the Lego and brick building space, because I find them, you know, in just chatting, which is where I occasionally find other people building Lego. I'm like, hey, you don't have to update it or change it if you don't want to, but there is a whole category now. Yeah, I don't want to force them or, you know, pressure them, but I'm like, hey, there is a place if you're looking. And a lot of those people have been awesome about it. They're like, oh yeah, hell yeah. Like, I want to see, you know, I want to see who's there. So that's pretty cool. It makes me happy when I do find someone doing that. So I had a woman ask me how to find Lego content on YouTube while waiting for the Lego store to open, and I just went through a whole list with her, checking in with her if she wanted me to keep going. You dropped the Twitch platform as well? Yeah, thank you. No, that's awesome. That's freaking sweet. I love that. I've been trying to be cool about letting people know. I do try to get a bit of a pulse to see if that's something they want. And if they're interested, I'll be like, oh yeah. It's been nice to have a category for the community, and I was in build time stream earlier today, and he was saying, like, you know, I was a bit concerned or a little skeptical of having a category. He had concerns about splitting up the makers and crafters and Lego groups, and he did share, you know, he's like, I think it's great. It turned out being a great thing. And I was like, it gives people another way to find Lego. Categories are generally how Twitch recommends things to you and streamers. Not to mention that Lego is in the name of it. So that's super helpful. And I think it's really helped the visibility of the community because people know to look for Lego. And yes, the tag was helpful when they made it so you can add any tag that you wanted. I think the tag was helpful, but now if you search for Lego, it's high vis. Like, people will say, oh, there's a whole freaking category now. And I keep finding new people every day. I find a couple new people in the category. So it's been great. And some of those people have been freaking awesome. It's been freaking great. So I'm stoked. All right. We just got done doing a bunch of windows. Let me show you. There you go. Yeah. Definitely not the last ones we'll make for this build. There's more to come on those, I'm sure. But those are out of the way for now. Gosh, I'm super excited to do a deep dive on my whispers to find that streamer who I tell stories about. Thanking those sweet lurkers. I think if anything, I taught them the term lurker because I don't think they knew the term. And then they used it. They used the term on me later. They're like, I like my lurkers, when I said people lurking may not want to be called out. If anything, we taught someone the lingo, the language. At the very least, they learned a little something. All right. I think one of the next new sets I do want to build, which I have yet to order, will be Peelybone from Fortnite. That's funny, Eric. Shrimp Father, hey man. Thanks for chilling, dude. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for the lurk, dude. Imagine fishing up a whole pizza. Which is what Eric fished up in the fishing game. I added that because of all the times we've debated the classic does pineapple belong on pizza argument. I feel like we have that conversation every couple months it comes up. Someone else brings it up, or it naturally occurs. And frankly, I have no regrets. Your daughter loves pineapple on pizza? Dude. I used to be a hater of it. Not gonna lie. Used to be a hater. But I've come around to it. Don't know what changed my mind. I just one day decided to take, to have some. I was like, you know what? It's actually pretty good. Even though I've had it before in the past and was like, not a fan, but at some point, changed my mind. So, here we are. I've come around to it. I get it now. So, it's good once in a while, but not always for you. Yeah. That's fair. It's not a go-to for me. But I appreciate it now. So, like, on occasion, I'll be like, you know what? I could do that. I'm still a fan of, like, solid pepperoni. I disapprove, but my elder son likes it. It's a standing issue in our family, and he knows I love him because I'm willing to order his pineapple pizza. That's fair. I love that. My child knows I love them because I order them their pineapple. Wait. Not solid as in physically solid. You know what I mean. Like a good pepperoni. A good pepperoni. You know what I'm saying. How dare you? You're really milking the cheese slap, aren't you? Have you seen the footage of people actually throwing cheese at their child to stop them from crying? It's wild, and I don't think I like it. You've seen the cat ones? Yeah, I've seen the one of people tossing it at their child. Yeah, I don't think it's acceptable. The cat ones seem objectively worse because they end up falling off things. That's horrible, dude. That sucks. And that's really unfortunate. Can I slap with like a slice of American or Polio strong cheese, or does it need to be a slappable cheese? Isn't it usually like American? I think it's usually, yeah, I think it's American cheese. But yeah, the whole thing is wild. I'm like, what's even happening? How did we get here, you know? Hey Led, how you doing, dude? Keep the cheese slapping consensual. There you go. There it is. Led, what's going on, dude? You're doing well? I'm doing good, man. Led started a Twitch account for their supermarket together. So are you going to be streaming to that account, Led? Is that the plan? Was that someone else? Wait, was that not you? Someone was in Build Time's chat with Jorkins Official. That's head office. That's funny, dude. Oh no, we're in ads. I'm sorry. It's always wild when I have a conversation with a chatter who may or may not have Turbo or a subscription. Led, can you still hear me? Otherwise, I'll pick up this conversation when he's back. Okay, good. You're on Turbo. Okay, cool. I was like, do I start? It's funny because I had that thought a while back, and I was like, do I start an account for Kuya Mart? And then I looked, and Kuya Mart was taken. Which is unfortunate. Man, I love Twitch Turbo. Someone beat me to it. Yeah. The other swan is to make sure we got the account. I'm going to try to somehow set up something for it if everyone keeps going. It seems like a good thing to keep up with. I like it. I wholeheartedly support it, Led. Completely. I was talking about this when I was playing it a week or two ago. And I think Skywalker hit the nail on the head. It feels like someone played Supermarket Simulator and just was not happy with it. So they just went off and made their own version of the game that was multiplayer. Which is kind of wild if you think about that. But I think it's funny that it uses a lot of the same art too. Like they clearly know what they're doing. They're going after those Supermarket Simulator players. Welcome back from the ads, chat. I was just chatting about Supermarket together. I feel like both games do certain things well. They know what our marts need. Jorkin's official. Freaking hilarious, dude. Freaking amazing. Oh, I love it. Actually, we haven't played in like a week. Over a week. Get your free sample of build times hand shop. Verified? Yeah, I've had to turn all that stuff on. We've gotten some really not great raids here. We've definitely had some bad times. You need Kuyamart in your life? Roy was asking. We should do that soon, huh? Should do that soon. I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, man, we open it on Friday. Actually, very possible. You turned that on too, better to make chat safer for all. Yeah, there was a period of time where there was a lot of bad raids going on. And I ended up getting that at some, like, during that whole period at some point, and then they came out with all those tools, and so I had to do it. Had to turn on all the verification stuff, and then we started getting the follow bots. Was it a couple months ago? Did they come back again? No, not recently. Not too recently. But there was a period of time where I had some pretty gnarly raids come in. You had this shield mode. There was a lot of follow shenanigans happening at one point too. And yeah. Shield mode is great. I love shield mode. Big fan. I personally, it was times like that, to be real with you, chat, it was times like that that made me think about becoming a VTuber or just a no camera streamer. How am I finding the build? It's been fun. We're finally starting to get details that call out things in the movies. It started off as generic as you could expect one of these builds to start off as, but it's starting to take on a lot more detail. And there's a lot of call outs and references to the movies. So that's been awesome. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. I was saying yesterday that it reminded me a lot of starting the Daily Bugle. And I loved that build. So it kind of started to remind me of that. You can see it in the pavement, yeah. Yeah, it felt very much like the Daily Bugle at first, but that's expected. Because, you can only do the buildings. Now you need a Spidey minifig. There is a Spidey minifig in the set. We're actually building Iron Man right now. Yeah, there is a Spider, although I have the Spider-Man on the Daily Bugle, but this one has its own. So that's good. But yeah, I'm super enjoying it. It was like the first 3 bags or so were fairly kind of run of the mill, right? Run of the mill building, setting up the pavement and all that. There you go. Look at this. We got an Iron Man. The little helmet. The front of the helmet flips up, which is cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Wait, what? Yeah, it just flips up. Not all of them do that. This one does, though. I think the last Iron Man I got does not do that. So, there's that. He also has a hairpiece, which he can use instead. But I'm loving the helmet. So he has his hairpiece. It's got 2 sides. One side is tinted blue, like he's got the projection on it, you know, while he's got his mask on. But then there's a normal version without the blue. But I think for now, I'm gonna keep the helmet on him. I do love the flip-up visor. Like the way it handles that. That's pretty sleek. I'm a fan. I think that's the first Iron Man I've had that does that. Now, come to think of it, I've seen it. I've seen people play with it like that on other streams and videos, but this is the first one of that kind for me. I only have like actually, I can look now, chat. I took some time and added all my sets to Brickset and have been working on that for several weeks now, and I finally finished pretty much, I'd say, most of my collection. Other than the CMFs. There's some CMFs that I still need to do. But set-wise, it's got all of them. The build's looking good. Yeah, it's been great. How you doing, Forest Cabin Reads? Good to see you, friendo. Minifigs I own? Just gonna click through these. In bed resting, had some soup and berries. Nice. Excellent. I have so many Batman minifigs. I didn't realize it until I looked at my whole collection. And I had more Ninjago characters than I thought. Iron Man mask. This one is the one we have here. What sets does this one come in? Appears in... Oh no, it is just for the Sanctorum. Is it exclusive to this set? Looks like it. So this specific one looks like it might be exclusive to the set. I have a version of Tony Stark without the Iron Man suit, which is the one that came with the Hulkbuster. I think I have one or two more. I had like a what if set with him. I think that's the one. Actually, I don't think I have that listed in here. We need to add that to the collection. The is it Sicarian? The what if here, let me find it. Tony Stark's Sicarian Iron Man. Yeah. That's the one I have. Oh, that's right. He didn't have a this is my only Iron Man in a legit Iron Man suit. I swore I had another one, but I guess this is it. Huh. Look at that. This is my only Iron Man in an actual Iron Man suit. I swore I had one. Maybe I do, but I can't think of the set it's in because it's not listed in my set collection. But this one is exclusive to this set, it seems. From what I can tell. The one that we were just showing you. That's kind of wild, right? Let me show you something. I was talking about this earlier. I was talking about all of the Lego sets I have. And how I thought I would have had more Marvel sets than anything, but it turns out that I have more Star Wars sets than anything. Number of sets owned. I have 24 Star Wars sets. $19 Icon sets. 14 Marvel superheroes. 9 Ideas. 8 Super Mario. 8 Ninjago. 6 Miscellaneous. 6 Friends. 5 promotional sets, 5 Monkey Kids sets, 5 art sets. So there's kind of a tie there. But yeah, most of my stuff is Star Wars. Which makes up 18% of my collection. So there you go. There you go. 2022 was the year I bought the most sets, which was like a year into my collecting. Wild. It's kind of neat to see the breakdown of what you've got. But yeah, those are my big ones. Minifigs. Minifigs I own. So these are all the minifigs I own. It's been good. It's been a good time. I know these are, to some people these might be rookie numbers. I think it's like 300 minifigs or something. 140 some sets or something like that over like 3+ years of collecting. Not bad, I guess. I have a couple Spider-Man ones. I do feel like I have a lot more Marvel minifigs just because I've had those big sets that come with a ton of Marvel minifigs. It's handy to have it all in there to be able to find or look at something, yeah. It's been super helpful. More power to you for putting them in. My plan seemed to be to forget and have issues. You're in way too deep to ever do something like this. Yeah, I mean, my collection isn't nearly as crazy, right? It's big enough for me to get everything in there. I got it early. I got it early enough. You know what I'm saying? So it worked out for me. All I need to add is my CMFs. But otherwise, I have everything in here. I think. There might be one or two stray sets that I've forgotten, but I think I've got almost everything in here. Oh yeah, I love this penguin, dude. This is why I got that set, was for this guy in the penguin. The penguin outfit. The pingwing. As Benedict Cumberbatch would say, the pingwing. I love that. I love that set. The penguin, the slushy truck. Got some friend sets in there. Pinwings. I have several Batmans. I might, of all the things, I probably have more Batman than anything. More Batman than anything. So, yeah, pretty stoked. Got most of my collection in here, so now I can actually, and it took me like a couple weeks. Like, I'd sit down for a little bit and just drop in the ones that I knew I had. I started with that. It was a lot of the more recent sets that I was putting in here, and then I went back and then I went through my Lego orders, and then I went back and I went through my Amazon orders, which is mostly where I got a lot of my stuff. And then I kind of just looked at my collection. I looked at my collection and then kind of got all the stray ones, you know, ones that were gifts or just random pickups while I was shopping at other places. So I think I have a fair representation of my collection, but like I said, I might be missing a couple sets here and there, but this is almost everything. I've been inspiring you to do. It's just one of those things where I was like, it's only going to get harder for me to do, right? It's only going to get harder for me to do the longer it goes on, right? So I was like, I should do it. I should just do it. So I did. I finally did it. There are a couple poly bags and things like that that I think I've missed too. You're struggling to make a database of all your content? Dude, do it. Figure it out, my guy. I support you. I support you. You got it. You're trying to right now. I believe in you. You like that you can sort the minifigs by quantity you own? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty dope. So good. This land speeder we haven't built yet. Haven't built this land speeder yet. That's in the backlog. Same with the Black Panther. That's in the backlog as well. You got this. You got this, Brian. Bungarm, hey buddy, what are you up to, man? What is this? Collection analysis. Oh, that's what we were looking at earlier. Overview. 147 sets. I have roughly 145,000 pieces. We won't look at the value of the collection. And my Windows Connect reconnect sounds. Oh, did you guys hear that? Was that feeding it? Oh, I know why. That was feeding it to the wrong channel. Let me fix that. Boop. Thank you. Thanks for that catch, dude. I thought I was feeding that to a different audio channel. Brian, always looking out for me, dude. Always looking out for me. Anyway, that's my collection. Someone has to. Look, man. I know about that Tangia. Let's add more. I need a Bricks O'Brien soundbite. Some Tangia sound bites from Bricks O'Brien. All right. Anyway, we got Iron Man. Using my likeness for financial gain, not the first, not the last. Whatever. By the brick book, why are you saying sorry? Hey, friendo, what do you mean? What are you apologizing for? 'Cause you're tired? Hey, it's all good. It's Caroline? Okay. I appreciate you. And there's Cheryl. Hey, friendo. Both of you are here. How was your stream? I guess I can close that window. You broke your set? What happened? You guys were doing the haunted house, right? You did? 3 out of 4 planned bags. She's a Lego builder. Here, I still have the window. I still have the window. Hold up. Oh, heck yeah. I had to find the window. Here, I'm gonna hit follow. There we go. There we go. I always appreciate how people always stop to say my name. Like, they like to throw on, you know, a little accent sometimes. It's nice. You see me? How dare you? Well, now I'm gonna mute the tab and move on, and maybe check up on them later. If they're still alive, maybe raid later. Who knows? Who knows, man? We were just talking about how we can improve my stream, because clearly it needs help. Chat intervened on the quality of my stream and how, you know, we need to really increase the quality. It needs a lot of help. any knockers in the chat? They could have come up with any other term for joining someone else's stream via Stream Together, but they settled on knocking. They chose knocking. You get that all the time about sound and lack of music. Oh, I think fine. But don't listen to me. And thank you for the lurk. Improve the stream, play Chrono Trigger. Maybe one of these days, Bungarm, you'll know something's wrong when we finally do it. Maybe that will be my swan song. You'll know things are like we'll call it, right? It's kind of like Brian's Paper Mario. Like that's how you know we're done on Twitch, is when I finally stream Chrono Trigger. We finally play that game. The lack of a knock global emote is a massively missed opportunity. Yeah. Yeah. Staying for 10 more minutes? Okay, cool. Yeah, you pulled a Saviano on that, Brian. You did. In another moment of honest truth, and we were talking about this earlier, that I've been in a really good place with where my streams have been, and overall the streams have been really good. There are moments where, especially in the good times, especially when I've come off of a really good stream, I stop to remind myself that there's always going to be a time where, you know, I feel really good, but there's always going to be a time where I'm going to probably feel kind of bad about how the stream went for whatever reason, right? And I've been really working on the whole, like, okay, well, I'm just trying to have fun. I'm trying to do my best to, like, provide the stream that I want to hang out in. And did I do that? Hopefully I did. That's kind of been my measure of success for myself. Did I facilitate good conversation? Did we have a good time? Did we have fun? Did we laugh? Hopefully we did. You know? Did we make fun of Brian? We did. Did we make him feel bad about his lack of his whole, you know, his lack of setting up a database for his content? You know, check that one off like we do every day, right, Brian? Do we make him feel bad? But I've been really working on that mental you know, the mental game when it comes to it. I prefer the term called being humbled. Yeah, fair. But we show up when we say we're gonna show up, unless something disastrous has happened. We try to have a good time. Everything else might fall into place. And at the end of the day, you know, I'm not a full-time creator. This isn't my focus. Even if I want to be doing better than I am, I can confidently say I'm doing my best, and I'm in a way better place than I've been with that. And the consistency has helped a ton. The consistency has been freaking awesome. So that's the focus, is showing up when I say I'm gonna, and create the stream that I'd rather be in. So, and god damn it, if we don't get partner nachos someday, then it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. You know what I'm saying? Then I wasn't meant for that. Let's see here. We're working on this doorway, and I'll show you all in a little bit. I'll just have my own nachos. I'll make my own goddamn nachos. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't meant to be. But we'll keep joking about it for sure. I will say, after, what has it been, 2 months? 2 months of consistent streams. It's been good. Things have been good. I've been very pleased with it. Now I want nachos, though. Like, legit, now I actually want some. You know what I'm saying? Careful with those upcoming stickers. I had to offset mine after. Really? Okay. This joke keeps making me hungry. I'm going to have to make a routine where I make nachos pre-stream. Maybe we just... Yeah, maybe we do, like, nachos on the regular, like, monthly nachos. Maybe we do my affiliate nachos. Who are we getting for the nacho sponsorship? That's a good question. Who would you even go to for a nacho sponsorship? Taco Bell? Yeah, that's actually, you're probably right. Taco Bell might be it. I was gonna say, what are all the places we could go to? Where are all the places we could go to? It might be Taco Bell, actually. Straight up. That might be the place. It makes sense. Yeah, that seems like who we'd go to. ArcFox, hey dude, thanks man. Appreciate you. Have a good night. ArcFox is going to be doing some Extra Life at the end of the month / beginning of the month. So make sure you support him. I'm technically going to be doing something on game day for Extra Life. But, you know, it's the usual. Him and Steph, actually. Here, let me use the other one for Steph. There we go. They'll be doing some Extra Life fundraising for their local hospital for children. Let's see. Caroline just did a Mojo Maker.
Bring the heat to the scene. 10K points drop, now you part of the team. Game changer vibes hitting channels like a dream. Leaderboard blessed, it's a whole new regime.
Now you can go to bed.
Matrix shifting quick. Mojo flowing more on more in every click.
Caroline, thank you so much.
New player on deck, showing love.
It's crazy that you've been here that long.
Raise the level, bring it strong. More Almo fam, we've been waiting all along. Game changer, you the reason for the song. Welcome to the top, now let's get our groove on.
How many is that? Thank you so much, Caroline. I appreciate it. For those that don't know what that is our special place on the panels that shows off those who have been here long enough to redeem a 10,000 point channel redeem. Here, I'm gonna look it up. That makes 4 for Caroline for buy the Brick Book account. And I update them between streams. So thank you. Thank you for being here. It's appreciated. All of you. Appreciate all of you. I won't name all of you individually, especially those of you lurking. Per our story earlier. But it means a lot if you like it here. As we've been saying, we've been creating the stream that we want to be in. And so thank you for those of you that are here. And thank you again to Caroline who redeemed that. Mojo Maker. What do you mean, don't notice me? What do you mean? You're lurking in plain sight. Thank you, Eric Hubert, for lurking. Let me pull up my chat list. I'm just kidding. Let me call out every single one of you. I need to name names. Wild. So crazy. I need to thank each of you individually and by name, even though you've not said a word in my chat. Can you imagine? Can you imagine getting called out as a lurker? That would be wild. You got me, Steph. It's how it starts. It's just out of nowhere. Thank you, Steph. It's crazy. Yeah, Eric, that's what's so weird about it, right? Exactly. That's what's so strange about it. Did you miss the Burger King story? I didn't tell the Burger King story today. The Burger King story is a weird one. And in some ways it's very much like a nothing story. It's almost something you would like see on Seinfeld, perhaps. I don't know. But the Burger King story is essentially one day I was coming home from work and I decided I wanted some Burger King to pick up for me and the fam. So I decide to go to a Burger King on the way home. And I pull up into the drive-thru. And I'm just minding my own business, thinking about what I want to order. And out of nowhere, to my right, there are just a bunch of tall hedges, bushes, and behind it is a chain link fence that's dividing up the Burger King parking lot and the neighboring lot, right? So there's nothing that would feasibly just come running through. Whatever was in those bushes or hedges was there hanging out, because behind it is just a tall chain link fence. Forrest Kevin Reese, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. And I see off to the side someone in the bushes. I kid you not. They come running out, like in a panic, like they'd been hiding. And then, for whatever reason, they needed to, like, finally run. This man just jumps out. He and I make eye contact. He stops for a second. He looks at me. And then he just takes off running. He just takes off running. In the direction towards the Burger King, but past the Burger King. This is happening as I'm, like, just looking at a menu. I make eye contact with this guy. It was wild. So I then pull up to the speaker where you place your order. And I'm not sure if I tell the, Burger King what I just saw. So I tell them. They're like, hey, welcome Burger King. How can I help you? And I'm just like, there was a guy who just popped out of the bushes next to your drive-thru. I don't know if you need to know that, or just as like something, as like something weird just happened. This dude jumped out of the bushes and he ran off. And the guy on the other end of the speaker taking my order was like, okay, my friend. He was just kind of like, all right. He was unconcerned. He didn't know how to react. He was just like, okay. He's like, are they gone? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, all right, well, what can I get you, my friend? Like, okay. It was just a strange experience. So then I go to order, and I had one of those weird questions where I didn't know if I could, like, swap something in this meal. And so I was like, I'd like this meal, but I'd like to swap this thing for that thing. Can I do that? And he's like, this is Burger King, my friend. You can have it your way. I kid you not. He's like, you can have it your way, my friend. I'm like, okay. And then I was like, can I do this instead of this? And I started trying to come up with like occasionally, like I was like, what kind of weird thing can I substitute? And after a couple of like hypotheticals, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna do this. I want to swap this thing in for the drink, blah 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 blah. But he kept saying, of course, my friend, this is Burger King. You can have it your way. It was just, this isn't a great story, but it was just a really weird chain of events with really weird interactions. And I had this really weird feeling. Like, am I getting punked? Like, is this one of those, like, hidden camera shows where weird stuff just happens and they're trying to get my reaction? Like, what is going on? But legitimately, it was just a weird night. It was just a weird night. Someone was hiding in their bushes and they ran out when I drove up. And the person working the drive-thru was incredibly friendly and insisted that because it was Burger King, I could get it my way, no matter what I threw at him. Yeah, it felt like I was on some weird TV show. But it wasn't. It was just a series of weird interactions with people. Love that story, and the first part was like narrating a D&D campaign intro. I do. We were talking about D&D earlier. I have DM'd some games. I have done that very thing. In any case, the whole story itself feels like one big nothing burger to me. Pun intended. But like, it was such a strange night. It's one of those memories that I have that I remember so clearly, and it was just such a strange scenario. And it sticks out in my mind. It's one of those things where I don't know if any of you have had this, but you just suddenly remember a series of interactions that you have. Like, you're not even thinking about it. And maybe you're laying in bed or you're in the shower, and you suddenly have this memory of a weird thing that happened, and then you just can't stop thinking about it. That is what that story is to me. Is every so often, I think about that weird time in the Burger King drive-thru. There was nothing spectacular or wild about it. It was just a weird situation. And that was the night I did learn at Burger King, you indeed can have it your way. But it was a strange time. So yeah, that's the Burger King story. And again, there was nothing incredible that happened, but it was a really strange situation. And like I said, I think about it once in a while, and I wonder what happened that night. Hey, they lived up to their slogan, man. My friend, you can have it your way. So, I'll take it. But yeah, it was a weird night. It's like, do you ever have the feeling like there's something in the air? Something strange in the air? Something's happening? Thank you for telling it. Can't wait to retell it to my wife tomorrow. Hey, no problem. There are times where I wonder if it's a good story, and I'm always a little reluctant to tell it. Because it's like, I think about it, it's like, it's not a super exciting story, but just it was just a really weird thing that happened. It was a strange situation, and I guess it is, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that's the that's the Burger King story. My friend, this is Burger King. You can have it your way. I still want to know what that dude was doing hiding in the bushes and what he was trying to do. I'll never know. I'll never know. Oh well. It is what it is. But yeah, it was a good time. Indeed. Hopefully it was interesting. Any weird stories from you in the chat? I don't know. What a weird time. But hey, we'll take it. Given my curious nature, I would have gone back the next day to look for the bushes guy. Dude. That's freaking... That's freaking wild, though. I don't think I would go back. I mean, I didn't go back. I wondered about it. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't go right back. I think I'd been there maybe a couple of times since. So it is what it is. It was a wild time for sure. One of my favorites, I was in the Popeyes bathroom pooping and the lock was broken. Some guy burst in full speed, turned around and ran out. Then like 30 seconds, burst in again and yelled, "Can we share the toilet?" Holy crap. I said no, and he said that is not neighborly and ran out again. One of my friends was at a table eating by the bathroom and I could hear them laughing very hard. Holy crap, dude. That is freaking wild, dude. Bobo Laveau, man. That is a wild story. That's freaking amazing. I can't believe that. Extreme Attitude. I just got done building the 1989 Lego Black Seas Barracuda set. Really? How was that? That's wild, dude. That's wild, though. Congrats on that, though, Extreme Attitude. How are you doing today? We're building the Sanctum Sanctorum. Oh no, we just hit ads. Apologies. Let's take a quick break. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, we're back, chat. Thanks for hanging out through the break. You loved it, Extreme Attitude. Brought back many memories of building it with your dad when you were a kid. Sorry, took a bit to respond. Had to watch 7 ads. Oh man. Yeah, we are on the ad schedule. So the good news is that there won't be ads for about another hour. And I do try to keep it so when there are ads, we don't do too much so people don't miss anything. So the good version of that is that I can at least control, like, if we're on ads, people don't really miss anything. But I'm stoked that you had a good time with that set. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, we build Lego here at least 3 times a week. We're currently working on the Sanctum Sanctorum. We're on bag 6, I do believe. And we just, you know, try to have some chill vibes while we hang out. It's been a fun time. We've been stoked to continue to build this fun set. It's been pretty cool. We got the doors in. That right sticker is a little, just a little off. That couldn't have been cheap. Yeah. You have a lot more Lego pirate sets coming in that you bought off eBay. Nice. Yeah, that couldn't have been cheap, I imagine. But hey, it looks awesome. Glad to hear that you had a good time. Oh, it was your set. That's freaking awesome. I need to update my bot to add the new day. Add the Monday to the schedule. I'm kind of wondering if Monday is a good day. When before I logged on to stream, I took a peek, and the category was pretty busy compared to the usual. So Mondays might be a busier night.
This is a follow alert.
Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Enjoy those new follower emotes for you. Only pirate said I was able to save from your house fire. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that you had a house fire, but I'm glad to hear you were able to save that set at least. That's rough. That's rough to hear. But welcome to the channel. We've been doing Lego on this channel for almost, gosh, actually over 3 years now. I keep wanting to say almost, but it's been 3 years. Which is kind of wild, right, chat? For those of you who have been here that long. Never ceases to amaze me. Oh, really? Okay. Got it, real chaining. Got it. You've been doing Lego on TikTok? I should go live, but don't know. Is the last time you did on here someone made fun of? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, you'll find your community. I'm sorry to hear that you had someone who was not cool about that. That's super unfortunate. And I would like to go on record to say, generally speaking, the Lego community here on Twitch has been quite welcoming, and overall a great place to be around. So I'm sorry you didn't have a good experience, and that sucks. That sucks to hear. But I hope maybe you still hopefully it's not always a terrible experience. You found your Lego community, but still scared to go live. Hey, you know what? Whatever you're comfortable doing. The set looks so nice. Yeah, it's been really fun so far. I've had a good time with it. It's been pretty awesome. Plot twist, it has a random Batman in it. You know, the funny thing is that we were just talking about my collection. And honestly, yeah, of all the minifigs that I have, the most I have of are Batman. So that's totally a thing. You have a Lego Batcave mock? Nice. I feel like the Batcave is such an iconic thing, right? Like, it's cool. It's cool that you took a crack at it. I do own the Batcave shadow box, which has been awesome. The shadow box has been awesome. But yeah. Understandable. Yeah, it is definitely pricey. The Sanctum Sanctorum retires end of this year, so good time to show it. Yeah. Yeah, Real Cheney. I was looking at my backlog, which is actually starting to get pretty small now. And I'd been wanting to build this one for a while. So I was like, let's do it. Let's finally build it, you know? Shadowbox is pricey, yet you bought an $800 Lego Pirate set. Hey, you know what? It's what you're willing to spend the money on. You know? If it brings you happiness, and that was the choice for you, no regrets, right? Do it. And again, I don't think you regretted it, so hey, that's freaking awesome. Do it up. But yeah, I liked the shadow box. I thought it was a great set. If you're a Lego fan and it's, you know, in your budget, for sure. I'm glad you're finding something, you know, that helps you out extreme. Good for you. That's good. Yeah. Those hobbies do be expensive, for sure. My tray reminds you that you need to get one or two. Yeah, I got this as part of like an eight pack. There's 8 trays in it. They stack nicely together. It's actually for puzzle piece sorting, but it works great for Lego, to be honest with you. So, I'm a fan. I like it. Can recommend. Oh. I dropped a piece, 1 second. Hey, use whatever works, right? If a dinner tray is the thing, then use that. Whatever works for you. I was using those types of trays too. I'd still be using them if I didn't get these ones. Yeah, we yeeted it. I'm gonna have to go under the desk. We got it. We found it. I keep meaning to add it like a yeet counter for when we drop a piece like that. I keep forgetting to add that. Oh man, sometimes that's how that goes when you build, right? You realize you have a bunch of leftover pieces and you're like, where did I mess up? How did I mess it up? Brixplorium, hey there. How you doing tonight? Good to see you. What's up? How you doing? Especially with 1980 instructions. Yeah. That's how it goes sometimes. You've been watching Twitch all day? Hey, man. Well, thanks for dropping by. How's your day been watching Twitch all day? Real Cheney says we use lunch trays with 6 compartments, pretty cheap off Amazon, and curved insides to make pieces easier to grab. Yeah. Absolutely. Use what you got. Whatever works, right? Curved edges are a game changer. Yeah. Game changer, Lauren. Oh, you know. Just changing the game over here with the curved edges. Been good. It's your off days since some building while watching. Oh. Heck yeah, dude. Love your voice. It's so calming. Hey, thank you. Sorry to hear about the seizure, though. I hope you can relax. Bussin'. Game changer, Laura. Real game changer up in here, dude. For real, for real. No cap. Hey, Scotty, what you doing, man? How was your stream tonight, dude? Odd as it sounds that you're helping with the relaxing. Hey, I'm glad I could help. We were talking about earlier that, you know, there's all kinds of streams out there. This one in particular tries to be more calm and relaxing and chilled out. There's all kinds of different vibes that every channel has, and you know, there's some high energy ones, super hype ones. Mine can sometimes go between very chill and somewhere in the middle, you know? So oh, I saw that, Brixplorium. The part above the doors, yeah, that is the same type of piece. It's actually more of a light gray. My colors are a little off tonight on the camera. This camera's been kind of acting up lately. Yeah, it's a light bluish gray. One of my long-term goals, Chad, is to really improve the build camera. It clearly needs some work, but that's going to be a long-term goal, so I've been meaning to do it for a long time. Just haven't gotten to it, you know? Yeah, it's just not the greatest one. That joke, Brixplorium. But yeah, we've been chilling tonight. It's been a fairly quiet night. We've been working on this build. The good news is we've been able to mostly build. You love the clock inside. Yeah, the clock is pretty nice. There's a lot of call outs to various parts of the Multiverse of Madness movie, as well as other Marvel, well, rather MCU Easter eggs. It's a whole thing. Hey, get some rest. Thanks for stopping by, Extreme. Hope the rest of your night ends up being good. Have I ever thought of hosting a positive affirmation meditation stream? No, I have not. It has not crossed my mind. That would be really interesting, though. But yeah, that's never been something I've thought about. I understand where the comment comes from, or where the question comes from. I don't know if I don't know if I could do it. You know what's wild is, you know, I think like many people, I don't really like my own voice. I'm not really a big fan of it. I think many of us feel that way, you know? But I'm definitely not a fan. It took me a very long time to be okay with hearing my own voice when I was working on editing videos for my channel and for the podcast and things like that. And even now, I really have to work through that because I'm just like, man, I don't like it. Don't like the way it sounds. Not a fan of my own voice, but hey, what can you do, right? I've come to terms with it, I guess. At best. But I appreciate it because a lot of people do tell me that they like it. So, hey, that's awesome. You felt so self-conscious of your voice, especially when you're in radio and VO. Didn't like any of the recordings, but others seem to. Yeah. I feel the same way. Because people tell me they appreciate it. But honestly, I'm not a big fan of my own sound. We built this chair, which has a couple stickers. One of them is Doctor Strange's degree. What's cool is the back of it is the outer wall that goes on the corner of this building. Right here. In this open corner. BPT. Hey buddy, how you doing tonight? It's good to see you, man. How you been? Yeah, howdy, friendo. Look at that. Fits nicely in the corner. Looks good. 74% Riz for Scotty there. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Couple people got 70 as well. So there you go. Alrighty. How you been, BPT? What's going on? You just got invited to the LA Pickleball Discord? Dude, look at you, man. Look at you, dude. Freaking amazing, man. I'm gonna join this Tangia dungeon that Brixflorium started. Look at you, dude. Heck yeah. I was about to ask how everything's been, including pickleball. It sounds like a good thing. I still haven't looked into it yet. I need to do that. I need to look into the pickleball. I don't know. Admittedly, I haven't done too much. How do you get armor and weapons, Brixplorium? So the more dungeon runs you go on, the more likely you are to get loot. And then you can customize your avatar from within the Tangia extension. Almost time for the community to start discussing the best set of the year. Oh man, real Cheney. That's true. What's on your list? BPT says Mona Lisa? I don't think you're serious. I don't believe you, sir. I don't think you mean it. How dare you? Nah, she's cool. Nah, I think it's fine. You know what? I'll say that it was better than I thought it would be, and it turned out a lot nicer. And I was very pleased with it. And you know what? I was already on the side of being excited, like, to get, to build it, and it just impressed me more. So I was happy. I was happy with it. We still need to make some adjustments to it. That's still the plan. I just haven't sat down to do it. But I liked it. I know there's like the proper Mona Lisa. There's some haters out there. But it's all good. It's all good. Do we know what the modular for next year is? I don't know. Unless someone else here in the chat might have the scoop. But I don't know. Let me know if any of you have heard anything. I still didn't get the last modular. That was the History Museum, right? The Natural History Museum? You're anticipating to see what it is. You passed on that one too. Yeah. We kinda know. Really? See, this is... Lauren might have the scoop here. Lauren knows what's up. From what I was told, it was more likely there'll be a corner due to the pattern of past releases. Really? Okay. Interesting. Is that all we know? I'm curious to hear what townhouse apartment cafe situation. Okay. That's super interesting. All right. I'd be down with that. I support it. I do eventually want to go back for that Natural History Museum. I just haven't. We haven't done it, haven't gone back for it yet. When are we going to get a school or a hospital? Might be announced today during LEGO Live. Really? C-3PO was amazing. Droideka was underrated. One or the other is my vote for the best Star Wars set. Okay, okay. I've heard good things about C-3PO. I've heard good things about it. So I could get behind that. Honestly. I could get down with it. That was bag 7, by the way. We basically finished off this rad corner in the back right here. More details, of course, with the shelving in the front. We got the windows. Well, I'm curious to hear what that modular will be. Like I said, I do eventually want to go back to get the Natural History Museum, but it wasn't on my immediate list of things to get. The botanical set may also be announced. Oh, yeah. That's exciting. Man. I was going to say, the Botanical Friend set that came out was so good. I'm looking forward to like a proper, like not a proper, but like a follow-up one that's like as another set. When is the live thing, Slug Biker? Or Lauren? Whoever knows. $12 p.m. Eastern? Oh man, I'll be in a meeting. That's like 9 a.m. Pacific. I'll be in a meeting. I'm gonna need everyone to tell me what happened. I'm gonna need DMs. I'm gonna need your messages. Now I'll probably just know by skimming socials. Aye, Captain. I'm gonna need a full report on my desk by the end of the show. I'm kidding. So I've done a couple videos on YouTube where I look at an announcement or a set that was announced or something like that. I do it live and then I clip it for YouTube, and that seems pretty good. I just haven't been consistent doing that, so maybe I'll do some form of reaction to it during stream. Actually, you know what? We may not stream tomorrow because that's not a regular scheduled day. So I might maybe during lunch I'll look at the stuff and record something. You know what I mean? Eric, thank you for the lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Chat, now's your chance to get more fishing in while Eric is AFK. Turgis, welcome. How you doing tonight? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. See, get those exclamation fishes in. See? Now's your chance. Now's your chance to catch up. He can't stop you. Look, I caught a copy of Borderlands 3. That was for our friend Bricks O'Brien. There was a whole meme about him in Borderlands 3. Some of you weren't there for it, but that's actually a really funny story. GG, Eric. No, it was a really funny story. So we were doing giveaways for Lego sets towards the end of the Stand Up to Cancer campaign that we were all doing, right? Oh, make sure you join this dungeon for Tangia if you want in. And I had to answer a question because someone was like, what if I don't want the prize? And these were prizes that were specifically picked, right? And I was giving away the Spider-Man set. And I was asked, what if I don't want the prize? Like, what if I want something different? And my answer was, these are specifically the prizes. It was sponsored by Jay's, Brick Blog. So we're not going to swap it. We're going to stick with what was picked, right? And we picked them. Like, we as in, like, the coordinators picked them. But it's like, we're not going to go back and ask for a different thing, right? And so I was like, no, we can't do that. And so I was going to do that giveaway, but I was also doing other giveaways, like games. I had Lego games to give away. I was like, okay, let's do another Lego game before we, move on to the final giveaways, right? And so Bricks O'Brien was trolling me. He's like, well, what if I don't want this game? What if I want Lego game? What if I want Borderlands 3? We all had a good laugh, right? We all had a good laugh. Yeah, very funny. ArcFox03, who's hanging out in my chat, messages me. He DMs me on the side and he goes, hey, I have a copy of Borderlands 3. Wouldn't it be funny if you gave it away? It's like, yes, it would be funny. And up until that point, people were also not paying attention to the different prizes that we were giving away. People were like joining the giveaway and then asking, what is the prize? And so I was like, look, if you're going to join, you should know what you're winning. Okay? I was like, if you're going to join. So we did like another giveaway, another Lego game. And then we had another Lego game.
Just checking how are you and Griznak are doing today and how much of a grip Grizz has on your soul. Ayo, my guy.
I'm curious how this will go.
Thanks
first.
for checking in.
We'll get back to the story.
Vibing and keeping it cool as always. As for Griznak, that spirit's got a light grip on my soul.
That's
no
wild.
Cap. But a little Riz goes a long way in keeping spirits and vibes in balance. Like a dance-off with the supernatural.
That's amazing.
Just another adventure in the life of your ghoul pal.
That's Rizal Ghoul. He's our AI. And the lore goes that he is haunted by a demon called Griznak. So thank you for checking in on that, Brixplorium. So I was telling people, please know what you're entering for. And I got it again. People were like, well, what am I entering this? What am I entering this giveaway for? And so I finally say, okay, guess what? I go to give away ArcFox's digital copy of Borderlands 3 that he gave me to give away. I go to give it away and I say, you know what? I'm not going to tell you what this is since none of you are paying attention anyway. So it's just going to be a mystery. You're just going to win whatever you win since y'all don't care. And so people entered the giveaway. People were entering it. And in my head, I was like, God, wouldn't it be great if Brian won this? Because he was the Joker saying, I need Borderlands 3. And what happens, that was the best case scenario. The second best case scenario happened. ArcFox won his own prize that he gave me. ArcFox was drawn. And so I say, ArcFox. And he knew what I whispered him. I told him I was giving it away next. I say, ArcFox. So he knows. What do you want to do with this prize that you just donated? And he goes, give it to Brian. So then I say, congratulations, Brian. You won a copy of Borderlands 3. It was amazing. It worked out perfectly. And then he's like, no, I don't want it. I was like, it's too late. I had already whispered it to him. Like, I already had it copied, ready for a paste. And I pasted it in my DM with him. And I was like, you already have it, man. It's already yours. So he has a digital copy of Borderlands 3. And that's why you can fish it up in my fishing game. There is a copy of it one can fish up in my fishing game. Anyway, there you go. Some more lore. Some more lore for you. Now you know. I actually really love that. More and more lore, yeah. I love that story, actually. It's just, it worked out so well, right? Like, and this was also a fairly decent-sized stream because of the giveaway. We had a bunch of people in there. So the fact that I think it was like a 1 in 40-some chance of him winning it. And the fact that we pulled ArcFox, who then gave it to him. It was probably one of, like I said, it was the second best outcome that you could hope for. The only other way it would have been funnier is if Brian himself won it. And so, I like it. I disapprove of the fact that Tengia has made me care about my personal gear. You know what? That's kind of rad though, right? It's kind of cool, isn't it? I think it's cool. I support it. I'm here for it, man. Actually, I haven't looked at my character's gear in a long time. Hold on. All right. Let me check my character's gear really quick. Wait for it. Customize avatar. Wait. That's weird. Okay. It doesn't like me trying to access it from my dashboard. Let me go to my channel. Just my channel, not my dashboard. I haven't been able to do that. Oh, I just heard myself. There we go. Customize my avatar. Yo, I have a magic wand. Here, I'm gonna switch it up to my magic gear. Gaddy, hello. How's it going? Oh, my character looks like a wizard now. That's freaking cool, dude. Yo, I have a ton of loot now. I have not looked at this in a minute. You're doing good? I'm doing great. I look like a heckin' wizard, dude. Like a heckin' wizard. Here, can I summon one of these? What is what? The build? Or what I'm talking about? Dungeon here. We're gonna spawn a Tangia dungeon chat so we can look at my character. The build. So I'm building the Sanctum Sanctorum. Oh, look at my guy. He's totally a wizard, dude. That's freaking cool. Yeah. We've been working on it. We're now on bag 8. So, not done with the first floor yet. But here, let me show you. Go. Yeah. No, dude, that's full-on wizard gear except for the boots. Full-on wizard gear.
Don't let your dreams be dreams, my guy.
Scotty, thanks for that. That is, of course, our friend Ace Skywalker. He recorded that for my sleep stream. Don't let your dreams be dreams, my guy. But yeah, it looks good. There's a whole bunch of details inside. We get his stairwell that you see is prominently featured throughout the movie. some wonderful bookshelves, the chair. In the back here is the Darkhold, which, if you are familiar with the movie, is a key plot point. The Darkhold. It's chained up and inset with the wall. But there you go. You want to see it finished? Yeah, I'm working on it. It's gonna take me a while.
This is a follow alert.
But yeah. It's been a fun build so far. We've been enjoying it. And I got a new Iron Man that I didn't have. I got a new Iron Man. His freaking helmet flips up, and that is probably the coolest thing about this minifig. Is that his little helmet, his little mask pops up. But yeah. What Iron Man is that? I think it says Mach 50. Mark 50? Not Mach, Mark 50? Here, let me look. Let me consult my brick set, which we were just looking at. Let's see. Let me see. Minifig. Mark 50 armor. Iron Man Mark 50 armor. And I think according to Brickset, it only appears in this one, in this set. Bubba Lavo, dude, thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate you. So, yeah. I was saying earlier, Les, like, I swear I have an Iron Man in his armor, but I actually don't. I actually have like three Tony Starks, but they all happen to not be an Iron Man armor, apparently. Do I have more Lego, like, finished buildings? Yes, I have the Daily Bugle, the Jazz Club, the Boutique Hotel, in terms of buildings, the Haunted House. What other buildings do I have? Those are all of them. The ones that are built. Yeah, I've been collecting Lego for a couple years now. Been enjoying it. I guess I like Lego. Maybe. A little. I like it a little bit. Hard to say, really. I like it enough, I think. So that's good, you know? I'm more of a Connects guy, says BPT. Yo, Scotty, with that Tangia, we hit my bit goal, so thanks, man. Appreciate it. Connects, dude. Freaking Connects, man. Lincoln Logs says Brixplorium. I prefer Lincoln Logs. That's pretty good. Who doesn't like those? Who doesn't like it? Let's be real. You almost switched to streaming Lincoln Logs only. BPT, I'm gonna message you something, and you can tell me if it's a fun or a bad idea. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Okay. Dude, we should both do it. That'd be hilarious. That would be funny if multiple people did it and no one made a big deal out of it. Now you need to mock Lincoln Logs and mock a build with the mocked Lincoln Logs. It would be a mock square. Dang, Brixporium. Dang, dude. I support it. Man, I love that. Logception. Actually, I really like that idea. That you mock, you build a bunch of Lego, like you build a bunch of Lincoln Logs out of Lego, and then you build with those. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. I can't find anything bad about that plan. I really enjoy that. Someone surely has done that, right? Has someone not done that? You gotta push for a loggers category now. An Abe Lincoln bust. Oh my god. Lincoln Log Battle Pack. Look, I have the Chewbacca, and we still need to build that in a Chewbacca onesie, which is one of my Stand Up to Cancer milestone promises that we made. I need to figure that out. I need to figure out when to do that. Loggers and crafting. There you go. That sounds amazing. Man, I support it. Okay, chat. Quick break, okay? Time for a quick break. We'll be right back. Be sure to get out your Lincoln Logs. Both the logging channel and the Chewy build? Yes. We'll be right back. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Bye! Bye. We'll see you soon. There's a drop game. Drop game's on there. There you go. Thank you. We're back. Polyphemus, good morning. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Actually, Brixporium, that is just what I messaged BPT earlier. That I think it'd be funny to do that. I thought that would be great. How you doing, Polyphemus? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Doing okay? Oh no. Are you all? Is everything all right? You gonna be good? You love that. You love that idea. I thought it'd be funny. I think it would be good, honestly. I'm here for it, so maybe we get some folks together to do it. Some YouTubers could come out with some log mock vids. Oh my god. That would be really good. You're here for it as well. I love it. Maybe we can get some stuff going. It would be pretty funny. It'd be pretty good. I think it's funny. Oh, okay. Polyphemus, I hope you have a quick recovery. Yeah, I hope that hope the recovery is fast. All right. It was what's funny is it was already in my calendar of things that I wanted to do. I keep like a file with notes in it. I use Notion. I guess a project or a compilation of notes. And that was one of the things I was like, it'd be really funny to do that or something like it. Gotta stay home for 3 weeks. Okay. Well, I hope it's not too bad for you, you know? Wishing you the best. You sent me a whisper? Okay, interesting. I'd be curious how to make that work. Could be interesting though. For sure. Could be an interesting idea. Huh. Now I have more whispers to sort through. But yeah, that could be good for sure. That's really interesting. Man, what a good time, though. Could be really interesting. I feel like on April Fools, you know, more and more like social media profiles of like companies have been getting in on it to the point where it's like, I don't even really look at social media on April Fools. Or if I do, I just kind of quickly scan it because I know that whatever is posted, I can't really trust. You know what I mean? You can't really believe anything. I mean, generally, you can't believe everything you read on the internet anyway, but especially on April Fools, right? Some corporate April Fools are pretty lame. Maybe. In the game industry, there's some pretty funny ones. There's been some good ones. Wait, remind me about the Think Geek ones. BPT. Man, I used to love Think Geek. But there's been some decent ones in the game industry. You miss them? They were so fun. Yeah, I used to love Think Geek. For sure. Absolutely, Slug. I think it's a shame that we don't have Think Geek anymore. Didn't they got bought up by some other retail brand. I can't remember what it was. They just used to put out dumb stuff for April Fools, yeah. They just used to do crazy things, right? My earliest memory of stuff like that was when, like, World of Warcraft would announce weird stuff on April Fools. And then I try to get my friends to believe it. Yeah, Blizzard did some great ones. Wait, what was the sleeping bag from Think Geek? Because so many people asked him for it. I do like jokes that do become a real thing. Am I building the Lego Sanctum or one from another company? This is the Lego set for sure. It's this one. Oh yeah. I remember that now, Slug. Now that you mention it, that's freaking amazing. Yes. That's freaking good, dude. That's amazing. I remember it now. The more we talk about it, the more I do miss I miss them as a company. It was a good time. But yeah, nowadays I don't really pay attention to that stuff, right? Because everyone's in on it. Everyone's making an announcement of something they're doing. That is now the day where you just don't read anything online. You still have a few cans of different weird silly putty that they sold if you were color changing. Oh yeah, I remember those. So bored at the moment. Thinking about starting with Warhammer. Like the miniature game? A video game? Which one? I mean, I think most people think of the minis. They had 10 different kinds. Ah, the miniature game. Gotcha. Man, I barely have the money to maintain my current hobbies, right? I barely can justify the current hobbies that I have. That's actually why I was like between Lego games, Gunpla to a very limited extent. I'm like, man, there's too much. Who can afford new hobbies? Nope. Yeah, it's like I'm already at that point where I'm like, you know what? I already need to like lighten up on my current hobbies. You know what I'm saying? Too many rabbit holes. Yeah, I'm just at that point now where I'm like, you know what? As much as I would love to do all of those things, right? Like, I've been trying to dial it back lately. As many of you know, I've talked about it a couple times. I at least want to get through my backlog first before I make too many new Lego purchases, although I'll probably still make some on occasion. But I want to, like, trim that backlog down. I think, like many, I'm just trying to be more mindful about what I'm doing. But yeah, Warhammer is one of those where I've thought about it. You know, I'm good friends with ArcFox, right? And he's a big Warhammer. He's a big Warhammer guy. And I've thought about it. But I'm like, man, I can barely justify every current hobby. So maybe not now. Maybe sometime down the road, perhaps. But now's not the time. Maybe someday, you know? Hobbies aren't something you justify, though, except for your mental health, maybe. That's fair. That's fair. Most of your hobbies are digital, so you save quite a bit of money. Lego trains only to an extent. Hey, I mean, if you can do it, do what makes you happy. I'm just speaking to my own experience. Have I seen the 7-Eleven Gunpla? No, I haven't. Wait, what? What is that? Speaking of spending money on hobbies. Should I look this up? They're sweet. 7-Eleven. Hold on. 7-Eleven Gunpla models. (7-Eleven Gundam collection list). No way, dude. No way. Kinda old, but they've been making the rounds. Hold on, let me see. I see an Amazon listing here. This is kind of wild. Here's one example. I mean, there's quite a few, but like, let me grab this picture. This was on Reddit. Someone got recently, I guess. But you're right. It's kind of old. It's kind of old. That's freaking funny, dude. Talk about branding, man. That's pretty amazing. Sorry, here's the Reddit one I saw. Here's an entry grade. You know, those colors don't look bad, man. I actually like it. Is it weird that I like it? Because it still looks rad. I'm kind of here for it. Low-key kind of want it. They are rad. BBT's like, shut up. They are cool. This is a 9-month-old post. 7-Eleven is the meta these days. You shouldn't have looked, now you want one. I know, I do. This is a super old post. This goes back to 2016. There's that picture that I already showed earlier. Yo. I mean, it actually looks legit. What? Zaku in 7-Eleven color. Whoa, 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 whoa. Strike Freedom. Hold on. In 7-Eleven colors. That's BPT, dude. Are you legit gonna get these? Yeah, the logos, it's all over, dude. Yo, what's with this one? Close the tab. I'm not gonna go out and get these. I'm not gonna order these. It's over. No, I'm not getting them. Look at this. That was the Mountain Dew? Oh, it was, wasn't it? I'm not getting them. We're not getting them. Look at this. Wait. Look at a Lego ad. Look at this. Bear guy? I already lost my footing. No, I'm fine. Wait, 7-Eleven gold? 7-Eleven gold? What? It's freaking cool, dude. That's baller. I would take that even with the 7-Eleven logo. I'm fine, I'm not getting these really, he says as he keeps scrolling. This is a super old post, man. Everyone's fave hero, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, this... Dude, okay, alright. That's cool. This is cool. Appreciate the lurk. Yo. Those colors work really well, right? See, good, we made it. We're at the end. It's fine. Yeah, the teal? Yo, wait, hold on. Even freaking... They even make the 7-Eleven branding look cool on these things. I feel like you can't go wrong. I feel like they can't mess it up. Yeah, this one's clean too. I feel like... I think it's just a matter of regardless of what you do, it's just gonna look cool, right? Like, they made 7-Eleven look awesome on these things. We need Denny's. Look. Okay, if they did a Denny's branded Gundam, which I don't think they would do, right? Denny's isn't there, right, in Japan. I would do it. I would buy it. KFC though, yeah. Yes, a KFC crossover is very possible. So I'll take that. Ronald McDonald is a Gundam. I feel like someone did that, right? That feels like something someone has done. Hold on. That feels like something a fan has done. Ronald McDonald. Yeah, see, check this out. Someone has done this. Someone has done this. Someone made it. Someone painted it. Someone made it so. They painted it. Yo, look at the shield. Oh, it's carrying the straw. Fave is still like a supreme gun plus so dumb it's so good, dude. Look at that. I was gonna say someone thought of it already. I was gonna say someone painted it that way. That's totally a thing. And we were right. Ah, man. I do want to build more Gunpla at some point. Right? 40% Riz for Scotty there. Maybe when we get out of our like Lego backlog, right? When we get through some of it. Maybe we'll break back into some Gunpla later. Dude, okay, BPT though, you were right. You're right, man. Freaking 7-Eleven. You called it. 7-Eleven Gun Plus stream win. Do it in a 7-Eleven? Wait, how would I do that? Seems perfect for Taco Bell. I could see some Taco Bell branded merch for Gunpla. I could see it. 100%. 100%. That's pretty freaking rad. I kind of want it now. Yo! Look at all that juice with the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Yo. Welcome, raiders. So good to see you. Hi, my name's Amor. I build Lego. Also do some games. And also host a talk show. But tonight, we are building the Sanctum Sanctorum. Yo, Juice, how was your stream? Welcome all you fantastic new people. We're very much into Lego and chill vibes late into the night while we build. We're looking at Gunpla for a moment, but we're currently building some Lego. Juice, thank you so much, man. I saw you and Fred, Panfred Nudo there, doing some streaming on your channel. Still working on the DeLorean, hell yeah. Oh, you know what? I love your thing with the hot tub, and I love that. So if y'all don't know, look at all that juice. First of all, he brings his raiders onto a scene. Like he'll grab a photo of them from a stream or their profile, and correct me if I'm wrong, and then puts them in the tub with him. And I just love that. I love that so much. Actually, you'll appreciate this. We have a very limited redeem that we only break out at certain times. Scotty got the hot tub treatment. Okay, so you'll appreciate this. We only break this one out at a time, once in a while. It's a redeem that we call just chatting. Like we're a Chad, and we do one of these. We're just in my tub. And you'll appreciate this. I feel like this is right up your alley, man. Sometimes, sometimes we just need to kick it in our own, hot tub of ours. I got Lauren's attention, didn't I? We got Lauren's attention, didn't we? Now I know. Now I know what I need to do. Brixplorium, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. If you're new here, though, if you like Lego, you like chill vibes, that's what we do here. We've also been playing a lot of spooky games. And we're bringing back our podcast called Crossing the Streams, where we bring on other creators and talk about streaming and creating and doing our thing. So if that is up your alley, please feel free to continue to join us. And thank you for thinking of me. I need to put Juice in here with me now. Hold on. Do we need to honor the tradition? You don't know how you haven't seen this? We only break it out once in a while. Hold on. Let me grab. Hold on. I guess I'm gonna have to put Juice in here with me, right? Is that what I'm gonna have to do? Hold on. I guess we're gonna make it so. Juice, join me in the tub, right? Join me. Hold on. Hold on. Let me grab a screen cap. Let me grab a screen. How do you do this so quickly? How do you do this so quickly, man? Hold on. But I feel like I want to do something, you know, in the same vein as that, but not necessarily the tub. Okay, here we go. I think I found one. Here we go. Give me a second. It's gonna take a minute. Oh, wait, does he have something? Are you guys still chatting? This guy. Fred, do you have something for me? I was getting ready to cut it out. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me drop this. Let me drop this in there. Fred was saying got a podcast. I do have a podcast. It's called, like I said earlier, Crossing the Streams. We talk about content creation, streaming, the subject at which you make content about, whoever the guest happens to be. Often it's Lego folks, but we bring a lot of artists and gamers and musicians on as well, depending on what they do. And that is the short version of it. And we're bringing it back. I had to take a break for a while, but I do a fair amount of chatting with other creators. And over the years, it's been really, really great. Fred's actually been instrumental in making that a thing, in making that work. So there we go. Look, we're just gonna drop it in. We're just gonna drop it in. Thanks for joining me in the tub, Juice. I appreciate you, man. There you go. Thanks for joining me. Oh wait, the duck's there. We can't block the duck. Fred was one of the first, yes. Amish Ace was technically the first, so. But there you go. Fred. You did. Hold up. Oh, is that one without the thing? I don't see it. But thank you so much for bringing the party over here, Juice. I hope you've been good. It seems like you've been super enjoying the Lego, and that's freaking awesome. Oh, I see. Here we go. Here we go. Let me do it. There you go. Here, I think I can just do one of these. There we go. Boom. We can kind of make it look like you're just super in there in the water. We're just hanging out. Your newfound addiction? Yes. So 3 years ago, I found Lego. I was super excited to build Lego, and a new R2-D2 set came out at the time. Yes, Juice. I was excited for an R2-D2 set that came out. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to build it. It looks fun. It looks dope. I've never built a set that huge before. And I ordered it, only to be sent an email shortly after saying that it was back ordered and I'd probably get it in a few weeks, if not sooner. And so I was so bummed, and I think some of us are used to our instant gratification. that I ended up just ordering another set like the next day. And I ordered the Daily Bugle, which is the big building Spider-Man set, basically a skyscraper, essentially. And I decided to build it on stream because, hey, why not? You know, I was looking for other things to do. I was streaming at the time, and I built it. I loved it. I got through, 5 or 6 hour stream of it. I then raided AZ Pinoy, who then later, through I think a later stream, introduced me to Fred. And between AZ and Fred, I met the greater Twitch Lego community, and by extension, the greater Lego community online. And I've not turned back. So welcome to the hobby. It's cool to see more people join us on the Lego side. I know that we all have multiple interests. We all do other things. We all play games. We all just chat. We do a bunch of things, but glad you joined us. Sounds like you and Fred have totally, gotten to collab on a number of these streams. So that's really cool. And I love it. So welcome to you and your community. We're just building Lego tonight and apparently hanging out in the tub. So yeah, there we go. That's what we're doing. Back to we're building this. We're building the Lego. How are you all doing tonight, though? How is everyone? How's your evening or day or afternoon been, depending on where you are in the time zone you happen to be at? We were looking at Gunpla, which is another hobby a lot of us are into, the Gundam kits. And Bricks, Plates, Tiles, one of the people hanging out here, was telling me that there was 7-Eleven branded Gundam. And we were checking it out. It was wild. But anyway, of course, Juice, if you need to do your thing, post stream things, totally get it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for bringing folks over. Same to you, Fred, of course, because you've been chilling as well. The Sanctum definitely has a magic hot tub. I believe it. Now you're just trying to get someone else to buy the 7-Eleven Gundam. Have they even made new ones, or is it just from that post back in the day? Well, we're not getting it. It's fine. We're not getting it. Anyways, there's a just chatting screen, by the way. Wild. Okay. So let me show you what we've been building, though. That's true. I could just paint it. I could just customize it. This is the back of the Sanctum Sanctorum. It looks wonderful. We got these doors that also open. There's the iconic staircase that is featured quite a bit in the movie. There's also many other little Easter eggs throughout the whole thing. And of course, in the back is the Darkhold, which is heavily featured in Multiverse of Madness. There you go. You could do better, because they did no panel lining. Wait a minute. Did they not? Or customize the Sanctum into a 7-Eleven? I feel like we've come too far to do that, although I kind of like the idea. I'm not opposed to it. Nope. I'm not opposed to it. Any other Lego fans in the chat? Or Gundam fans? I was talking about the fact that I simply don't have the time and or the money to manage so many hobbies simultaneously between Lego, video games, and Gunpla. You're here, you're a Lego fan. Hey Og, how you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Glad you're well. Have you built this one? Have you built this Og? I don't know if I've seen you build any Marvel stuff, so you have not. Ah. So far it's been excellent. But you know, I'm a Marvel fan, so totally understand. You don't have any Marvel, yeah. I was gonna say it's mostly Harry Potter, right? Wait, this is in your backlog and you have modding plans, Lauren? Really? Really? I'm curious. You vowed that you won't buy any more sets this year. Really? Oh, your backlog is over 30. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, that's pretty major. That's pretty big. So you have things. I got you. Yeah, my backlog isn't very extensive. Actually, we've got it under like 10. So we'll take it. I kind of want to get my Lego backlog down a bit before we do too much in terms of new sets. What are you most looking forward to then in your backlog? Now I'm curious. At the time, this was definitely the thing I was looking most forward to building in my own backlog. So dang, it's 64. Okay, all right. So it'll be a while, is what I'm hearing. It'll be a while before you get anything new. Are you worried there's any sets coming out soon? Or not coming out, retiring before end of year? Oh, okay, so the A-frame, we did that. We did that a couple weeks ago, and it lives up to the hype. I almost got the camping adventure set, but didn't. So I'm stoked to see how that will look. Would love to hear your thoughts when you finally do it. You really want the Space Shuttle Discovery? That's a cool one too. There's all kinds of cool things, like in terms of like, in even just the last couple of years. You'll be building it on stream. Nice. Yeah, that one's retiring. There's quite a few on the retiring list, actually. I should frankly prioritize more of that sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the A-frame was a very good one. I understand why it was so well regarded in general. It looked good, but man, the build itself was fantastic. Can recommend. Your plan with the camping adventure sets to place it in a display of the A-frame and treehouse. Oh, that's pretty good. I didn't think of the treehouse. But that would go well with it. For sure. You picked up the little Land Rover? Oh yeah. So you got it planned out. You have a good plan. I support it. That's gonna be cool, actually. With the Land Rover too. So this particular set, a lot of freaking stickers. A lot of freaking stickers. 40, was it 45 labeled stickers? Exciting plans. Yeah, those are exciting plans. Picked up a piece to act as a hitch. Yeah, dude. That's freaking exciting. Yeah, it is a lot of stickers. It's been a lot of stickers. We just put a sticker on. It's a label on this box. It says Wong's stuff don't touch. Or Wong's stuff secret, sorry. But yeah, there are quite a few stickers in this set. We've been dealing with it. This set also came with an Iron Man, which is the only Iron Man of this kind, the Mark 50 armor. It only shows up in this set, and it's got one of these little flippy deals on it, so you can see his face. So, a nice Iron Man for that set. Super stoked about that. It was a pleasant surprise because I didn't think much of it. And then I looked at it and was like, yo, this is actually a set that, or a minifig that I didn't see. Which caused me to kind of quickly look at all the minifigs I had and realized that I didn't have an Iron Man in a suit. I had a lot of Tony Starks not in the suit. So. And you would think with the number of sets I have, I would have had one, but apparently I don't. But yeah. It's been pretty dope. It's been a fun set so far. As a Marvel fan, I'm really, really happy about it. But Og, I'm stoked for you. It sounds like you have a lot of good plans for your backlog. And with a backlog that extensive, I can see why you're waiting. to get any more sets. And that's pretty freaking rad. Oh, I bet you. Yeah, I was gonna say that seems like your main jam, right? So I'm sure you're gonna be busy. I mean, if you have 60 plus sets in your backlog, you've got... Dang, yeah, you got a bunch of huge ones. Yeah, that's quite the stuff. Yeah, you're gonna be busy. Good thing we have a winter shutdown at work and you get a lot of time off in December. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Extra streams too, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little time myself, but not too much, so that's awesome. I'm only getting, you know, a couple weeks. Like 2 weeks. So a little time. I'll be spending most of that chilling. But there will be opportunities for some streams. Not too many. Man, it's hard to believe that we're almost at the end of October, though. That blows my mind, personally. I mean, Halloween's right around the corner. It just felt like it was gonna be a ways off, but it's basically next week. Dude, time be flying. Yeah, it's crazy, honestly. I was like, yeah, there's plenty of time to Halloween, and now it's not. Now it's not. It's like a week and a couple days away. Yeah, it's crazy how fast it's been going. You love Halloween stats. It's not that big of a deal here like it is in the US. Yeah. We sure like it here. It's a fun time. It's a fun time for sure. Now we might have ads popping here in about a little over a minute. I tried to click the snooze button, but historically, it hasn't been working. Thanksgiving's so late this year, holidays are going to go by in a blink. Yes. Yes. Daughter's practicing her trick-or-treating routine, which is adorable. That's cool. That's very cool. I'll just be eating Halloween candy. My kiddos are getting to that point where they're not really excited for trick-or-treating, even though they still could. Even though they could, they're not as excited about it. So we might just hang out and watch spooky movies and things. Kid-friendly ones. But yeah, mine are somehow less excited about it. I think the last time we went, I was more excited to take them. And then, yeah, now they're all kind of like, eh. I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why aren't you, you know, different times, I guess. I don't know. They're not feeling it as much, I guess. So, we'll just have a chill evening, I'm sure. The Sanctum's going well, dude. I'm digging the little details, man, which, you know, as you know, in these, specifically these sets, they cram them quite full of the Easter eggs. Freaking ads, dude. Freaking ads. We'll chill. But yeah, they cram a lot of the details in here. We tried snoozing. For those of you that are here, I clicked the snooze button. It ignored the snooze button. But anyway, this has been fun. We're definitely getting more of those details as we go. The more we build it, I've been enjoying it. It's been fun. I've been having a good time. Basically, it makes me think about catching the movie again. But I'm a little at odds. Because, you know, I was a little disappointed in how they left Wanda. So. But it is what it is. I'm gonna wait till people get back from ads. I'm still disappointed in the snooze button. I thought they fixed it, and I'm wondering what it is. Is it? I wonder what it is. Okay, we're almost done, chat. If you can hear me. Almost done with the ants. Then we'll welcome folks back. Then we can move on with our lives. All right, chat, welcome back. I was just talking about the build and then realized, even though we hit snooze on the ads, they didn't snooze. So if you got caught in them, welcome back. Sorry about that. I can't seem to get ads to snooze. I don't know if anyone else has been running into that problem. So I've been deeply enjoying the details within the build. the longer we've been building it, the more details we're starting to see. I'm enjoying it. It brings me back to one of the first big builds that I did here on stream, which I was talking about earlier, the Daily Bugle. Getting a modular compatible Marvel set was really cool. And so getting another one, getting a cool building. This is a fairly iconic building in the MCU. So it's really cool that we got it. But I've been enjoying it. It's been a fun build. At first, I was saying this earlier, it felt like a fairly standard modular because you have to build out, you know, the sidewalk or the pavement rather, and the structure of the building. But once we got further in, we got a lot more of those fun details that you would expect. So it took about 2 to 3 bags to start to see that. But I've been having fun. It'll be fun to see you at Brick World next year, Lauren. I'm pretty stoked. Heck yeah. It'll be a good time. You're starting your display build? Heck yeah. I'm excited for you, friendo. That's exciting, right? I don't think I've heard about it, or if you've talked about it, but I'm excited. I'm excited for you. But I'm sure you're gonna nail it. You're keeping it to yourself for the most part, so it's more impressive upon reveal. Okay. I'll respect that. But I bet you'll nail it. I'm sure you will. Also, I will probably bug you at some point and ask how it's going, even though you're keeping it to yourself. Oh, you're like, hey, you want to show anyone? You want to show anyone? What if I asked you while I was like this? Wanna... How's it going? It'll keep you accountable? Yeah, good. Good. We did have that as a special redeem for a while. It was very limited, but I keep it around for situations like that. Hot Tub of More Chad will be my accountability buddy. Yeah. Like, how's it going? Getting that build. How's that build going? It'll be like, don't mind me, I'm just hanging out in my hot tub. Checking in on you. What's going on? What are you doing? Bruh, do you even mock bruh? Bro. Do you even? Dread, hey, thanks for hanging out, dude. Thanks for being here. We'll see you next time, man. Have a wonderful evening. Bruh. Bruh, do you even brick bruh? I love that. Such a good time. I'm looking forward to it next year. I feel like it's gonna be even bigger. There was a fair amount of us who showed up on the Twitch side. It was awesome to kind of cross-pollinate as well with everyone else there, but I feel like we're gonna even have more representation from the Twitch side of things, and that's gonna be interesting. You know, especially with the fact there's just gonna be more people in general as well. Like, the size of it is getting larger. Yeah, it's going to be crazy in a good way. You're glad you like to float between so many groups of creators. Yeah. So that's going to be the fun thing, I think, for me. I definitely want to do more of that in general. And I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be good to see more of the Twitch people that I haven't gotten to meet yet, but then also I do want to kind of mix it up with other groups. Yeah, you're super excited for that, Scotty. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It'll be fun. Although, you know, after this year, I definitely felt quite worn out. I don't know how I'm gonna see everyone, actually. I don't know how I'm going to get to see everyone. ...2023 was your first. Yeah, my first Lego convention was in 2023 as well, but it was Brick Slopes. And Brick Slopes was, you know, a far smaller con, and I think it was a good first con for me in terms of Lego. I've been to conventions before, but like as far as Lego conventions go, that was my first one, and I really appreciated it because I did get to spend some quality time with a lot of people, which I felt like was, in a way, it was harder to get that quality time in with folks at Brick World because that felt more like a whirlwind, and it's exciting for that reason, where you get to see way more people. But, you know, depending on how you do it, you may not get to spend as much time with all those people. Especially if you try to meet up with everyone, right? And so they're fun in different ways for me. But I will tell you, I did feel a bit exhausted after Brick World. If I'm to be a bit honest with how it went for me. Nothing wrong with that. I think it's just expectations, managing them. So, but I'm glad to see everyone that's going to be there. I think the thing that's going to get me is a little bit like TwitchCon. Is I know that I didn't get to do or see everything. And I'm just going to have to kind of feel like knowing that going in. Doing the entire drive to Chicago in the right direction will help. How much time did you all lose? How much time did you lose on that? They went the wrong way. Those in Scotty's group. You lost like half a day, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, that's not... I mean, you still lost... Yeah, you still lost some time. Quite a bit of time. You've done that before? I'm always paranoid that that's going to happen to me, so I triple check that stuff. I always triple check that stuff because I'm like, yeah, I know you were in the backseat. I know that's not, it wasn't you, but. Got a little newspaper set up here. Kentucky all looks the same, but half an hour missing your exit. You're like, this looks weird. Oh no. Yeah. I get it. I can see it happening. That's why I get so paranoid about that sort of thing. I'm just like, I would really like to make sure I'm driving in the right direction. Was a simple mistake. Duty-free store at the border was entered by mistake. Yeah. I recall. Can you laugh about it now? Or is it still a little sore? Just a great story now. Okay, good. That's good. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you get to that point where it's just a funny story, but I'm sure in the moment at the time, of course, it's not nearly as fun. Not your yeah, I was gonna say, not your stream though. For me, it was a great flight. Although on the way back, it wasn't as fun, since my flight got canceled the night I was supposed to leave. And then I was in the airport all day the next day, unfortunately.
This is a follow alert.
Thank you for that follow, and welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. We do have anonymous follows on. Yeah, that next leaving Brick World Chicago was like the not great story. Did I come home sick from Chicago or did I catch it later? I wasn't feeling great like that next morning I got home. AF Kate, hey friendo. AF Kate is someone who has been streaming Lego lately. We've had the opportunity to hang out in her streams. Been building some Lego and having fun. Shout out to AFK. Which is a fun name, by the way. But welcome. We're just chatting, talking about Brick World Chicago, a big Lego convention a bunch of us went to. And I'm building this wonderful modular compatible Marvel set, the Sanctum Sanctorum. It'll eventually look like, there it is, like that thing that I'm pointing to in the corner. You're very welcome. Good to see you. We're just hanging out. So if you're all looking for another friendo, check out AFK. We've been stoked to see more communities pop up in the Lego category, which has been pretty freaking amazing. But yes, I build Lego at least 3 times a week. We do it late into the night. And I'm just about the chill vibes, hanging out. You're loving the new category, Scotty? I meant to ask you what you thought of it. Glad to hear it, though. Accurate. Sometimes we play spooky games, because we've been doing that more lately. We'll be doing more of that in the days leading up to Halloween. Right on, Scotty. You haven't built this, but you love the style of the building? Yeah. I'm a fan of the building in general. I consider myself quite a Marvel fan. And so I picked this one up pretty quickly. But we finally just now gotten the chance to build it after all this time. It's been a while since I picked it up. We've been digging into the Lego backlog. Yeah, the details are amazing. The iconic staircase featured in the movie, you can see there. I'm kind of covering a lot of it up at this point in the build. There is the Darkhold, which is prominently featured in the movie. Many other little details. There's a ton of them. We also have Of course, our Doctor Strange minifig, who just started blasting with magic. We've built him, we've built Wong. Wong's right here. We've built the Ebon Maw. And then Iron Man, of course. We're showing off Iron Man a couple times tonight. What I love about the Iron Man is the mask popping up, because that's a fun little gimmick, right? So, been digging it so far. Yes. I've been loving it. It's been cool. I'm all about it. It's been really cool, actually. I knew I'd enjoy it, but hey, it's even better than I thought. Now we're building out little details that are going along the street. We've built the street light, which is on the corner here. A little newspaper. Receptacle. Little dumpsters, what we're working on. We're pretty much doing little bits and bobs as we finish the kind of the first level of this whole thing. I've been having fun with it, and we've been chatting about various things, telling stories. %, Scotty. Getting there. I'm kind of thinking about doing some custom stuff with the command where it, like, we take your best roll for the day and we do like a daily leaderboard. I don't know if that's too much. Like, if that's a lot of work for something like that, I don't know. Haven't given it more thought. There you go. 23% for AFK. We got a little dumpster. That's the first booklet of 3, chat. The first booklet of 3. We finished bag 8. So what, we're a third of the way? We got distracted tonight a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I thought we would get more done tonight. I was telling AF Kate that we don't get a lot done in a lot of these streams, but even with that in mind, we didn't get much, as much as I thought we'd do. But it's looking cool. I know, right? I know, right? We're getting there. We've really built out the stairwell, though. The doors don't look correct because you can open them. I'll just leave them partially open. Yeah, it's looking cool for sure. We've been having fun. The only thing that I'll say that I was kind of like, but you know, I don't mind this as much as most people do. 2 sheets of stickers. You know, some people are not stoked about that, but we've got through most of them at this point, actually, and we're only a third of the way through. My sticker placement on one of these doors is slightly crooked, and I'm just gonna pretend that whatever person installed this door, they just installed it a little off. You can't even really tell. Yeah, the big stickers can be dicey, yeah. There was a couple big stickers in the Daily Bugle. Because they were supposed to be big display screens within the offices of the Daily Bugle. And those turned out okay on my attempt. So, thanks, Fred. I appreciate it, man. You're doing great, sweetie. Oh, yo. Fred, if you have suggestions on games, and anyone else who's in the Discord community, but I know Fred and I have been looking at a bunch together. If you have suggestions on spooky games, I have a thread for recommendations. So if you want to like recommend some spooky games for the nights leading up to Halloween, please do so in the Discord. I've got some from Bobo Lovo, and I have my own list. Depending on the game, we're going to do the harmonica thing. Where we're going to keep... I need to figure out how I want to do it. But yes, there will be moments where I'll have just a harmonica in my mouth. And I'll try not to exhale or scream too badly. Or else we'll just be making harmonica noises for the duration of that. So... if you have recommendations, yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to do some of that. We need to go back and finish our Until Dawn run. We did the They All Live run, and now we will do the They All Die run. That sounds hilarious. Yes, actually, I can show you. Hold on. Show you. I think I have it in here. So this was based on what Fred sent me. Am I totally missing it? Yeah. Some people have done it with kazoos. And basically, yeah, I'm thinking we make it a redeem. Do we make it a redeem? Okay, let me show you this really quick. I have it pulled up. I have it pulled up. Here, I'm gonna mute the music or pause it. Let me get this set up. Okay, perfect. Fred sent me this. Freaking Fred sent me this. We'll be replicating this. I'll shout out this creator too. I need to double check her name. I'll need to double check her name. Okay. This is what we'll be doing something similar to this within the next week, okay? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Why is it not routing the sound properly? Hold on. Am I playing that? It's on my list. Oh, that's so wild. It's not routing it properly. We have volume. Volume's on. Oh, wait. You know what? I think I know what to do. Give me a second. I know what's going on. I'm just gonna... And then really quick before I actually play it, this is the streamer. This is her TikTok. She's also here on Twitch. The look on her face. No, this is great. This is great. Anyway, here, let me show you all. Okay, this should work. I had to fix some routing. Even without sound, yeah. Okay. Anyway, we'll be doing that. We'll be doing something similar. Maybe we'll make it a redeem.
Break the wall so we can escape. Okay.
Oh wait, it's going to another thing.
My pyramid.
Let me close that. Maybe we'll make it a redeem. Yeah, Fred sent me that. I was like, I need to do this. I have the harmonica. It's ready to go. So we'll be doing that in the days leading up to Halloween, okay? I don't know how it's gonna go. It could go real bad. Who knows? Yeah, she has a bunch of videos like that. She's awesome. Komodo? She should be here on Twitch. We found it a while back. I follow her, but I need to find... I'll give her a shout out. But she's pretty good. I should have bookmarked her stuff. Komodo Live. We need some backstory on why you already have a harmonica. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, it's Kodomo. I was saying it wrong. I apologize. Kodomo. I was saying Komodo. I was saying it wrong. I apologize. I knew better. Why do I need backstory? Have fun. This is her Twitch. I'm gonna shout it out right now. She's gonna be like, why is this rando sending shout outs? But she does some amazing stuff. She does a lot of horror streams. Now's a good place to stop for the night, though. But I want to thank you all for hanging out with me. And thank you to all of you who came along on raids or supported streamers coming in, or you happen to just find this random corner of the internet and Twitch. If you want to join the Discord community where we talk about games we'll play or sets we're building or whatever it is we're up to, feel free to join us there. Thank you, AFK. Appreciate it. Have I found a person in the category? That's a fantastic question. I see a couple options. Let me see here. Shall we run the test? I don't see Lego on the screen. Hold on. I'm gonna say hi to this rando. I'm gonna say hi. Do you think they'll say hi back? You can hear it. They're building
More. Hello, more.
and they said it right. They
I'm
said it
sorry, I'm
right.
not very good at
No, you said it right.
Welcome in. We are building the
You got it.
Super Mario Piranha Plant Lego.
Guys, let's get ready to raid, okay?
Hey! Nice.
This is where we're going if you get
I'm
lost.
ready to
If you can't find your way there. This is where we're going, okay? First message is for subscribers, second one's for friendos or followers. But once again, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. It was amazing. You guys have been great. You guys are awesome.
Yes, welcome in, welcome in.
Our next scheduled stream here, let me mute
I
this.
will-
Next scheduled stream is technically Wednesday. Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Pacific. We may start spooky games that night. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but keep an eye on the Discord if you want to know. Have fun. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. Scotty, Fred, AF Kate, everyone else, all of you. Lauren, appreciate you all. We're going to go say hello to this new person. Show them some love if you can. If you like their vibes, don't forget to follow, okay? And we'll see you over there. Have a good night, day, afternoon, I don't know, wherever you might be. We'll see you there. Appreciate you. You're the best. Have a good one. Thanks. Cool. We'll see you soon. Just buy in time while I hit the buttons. It's okay. Don't mind me. It's all right. We're doing good. I'm doing fine. You're doing fine. You're doing good, sweetie. Hey, look, I found it. We did the button. We'll see you over there, okay?